Hey guys, welcome back to some more Pokemon Violet, where we are going to be continuing on with, I think there's just a little bit of the story left at this point, and then we're going to be heading over to the DLC, so that we can go catch some more Mons. So, we ended off basically at the credits, and I skipped most of the cutscenes where we've already seen them before, which is essentially telling us we have to go refight all the gym leaders again. So that is something we are going to be doing. But also, here's a couple of quick checks. I made sure that everyone is now level 80. We actually have a legitimate full team at this point. Considering the situation with us running the game with very little team members. So if I just quickly change the positions of all these Mons into the order that we got them, we'll do a quick rundown of our team. We've got our Flamigo, who basically carried us for most of the journey. We have our starter, who did clean up a couple of things that Flamigo couldn't. We have Halucha, who was used to have as a third Mon for the Team Star related stuff. We have our Breloom, who is going to be used for capturing some legendaries. And I kid you not, the next two we found literally last session. We have a shiny Venomoth, which we found just before we entered the cave area, I believe, or like this third base over in Area 0. And we have a shiny Glamora, which I got basically jumping down because we failed the final battle. Jumping down to do the final battle again and jumped on top of it. So, yeah, we now have a team of 6. And the goal right now is, after doing the gym battles, hopefully that will give us a bit of money. Because we're going to need a lot of money to buy some more Pokeballs. Because we're going to attempt to catch Miraidon in a Pokeball. Which is going to be a bit troubling, but the person who wants the Miraidon has requested I try and catch in a Pokeball. Dang, I'm jealous, been looking for shiny Glamora. Yeah, shiny Glamora is such a great shiny. And, I think, what was it? It was just, I did try and find it, like, with a sandwich in my other game, and I was able to find a Glimmet. So being able to find the second one was super exciting for me. Right. There is one other thing that I have done. Besides the fact we have to go fight all the gyms and stuff like that. Is, I transferred almost all my Pokemon that I have from my first game all the way over to this game. So technically, I have mostly completed the Pokedex, because I just transferred everything over. Obviously, the one Pokemon that isn't here is Koraidon, which I do not have a copy of. So, but us doing this should increase our catch rate, I believe, a little bit, because the game thinks we've caught all these Pokemon. Dang. It definitely wasn't that much effort. This was from my living decks that I already have in my first game. So I was able to just transfer them over. But more importantly, we get all the rewards that you get for completing various levels of the Pokedex, including some Apra Balls and stuff like that. Which I do want to use the Apra Balls for Ogerpon. This will take a while. The downside is I don't think we get to use really any of these Pokeballs. But if it does increase the catch rate just a little bit, even just a tiny bit would be nice. Oh boy, this is gonna take forever. We're still going. At least we're getting like these star pieces and stuff, so we can use it to sell and get some more monies. There's that friend ball that we want. Hope you guys like this same trumpet sound, because you're gonna be hearing it for a little while. Almost there. Okay, we made it. That took a while. I will probably be catching the Treasures of Ruin at a later stage, because I don't really need them, because I've already put them into my decks. But they will be useful to, I guess, to other people who might want them over on Pokemon Home. But yeah, I have to trade the Miraidon over to Pokemon Home, because I need to do the trade there. Not yet. Not yet, DLC lady. We will come and talk to you in just a moment. We've got stuff to do. Got places to be. Hello there, Jess is always asleep. Hi, how are you? I am doing well. We're just about to clear out the gym rematches, and then we're going to be heading over to Area 0 to catch Miraidon. Our team is a little bit out of balance, I will admit. I mean, we have, what, three fighting types, 2 poison types. Not great, to be honest. Just let me know if you need anything, lol. No worries, no worries. If you're interested in things like shiny Pokemon and stuff that I need, you can always use Nightbot to let you know what I have and what I am currently looking for. So if you use exclamation shiny, that will show you my shiny decks and how far I've gotten. Whilst if you use exclamation trade, it will show you what I have for offer as extras. I've been shiny hunting Shaman for the past 3 weeks. Oh boy. I assume that's the one that's in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, so that's probably going to take a long time. I wish you luck on that, because eventually I'm going to have to do that myself. But that is probably way, way down at the end. And the problem is I only have 1 copy for them, for the mystery gifts. Because for some reason they decided not to give us mystery gifts again for BDSP. Which sucks. But I do have the Darkrai and Shaman, so I can at least get 1 of each. It is a shame because it means I can't get a second Shaman unless I figure out a way to do it. Maybe like use the DNS trick to get back to the old games. That's pretty much all I can do. I think we could switch up our team before that. Alrighty. Luckily our Mons are all pretty much the same level as what Flamigo was, which was 80. So I think we should be okay for a lot of these. I'm not sure if we really need to do these, but that's fine. I would help as much as I can because I've completed the living decks, but I have like no spares, sorry. That's totally fine, Jess. Plus, I'm in no rush to do my shiny decks just as yet, because currently I'm still trying to complete my living decks, so I can get that special Migurina. And we are getting close to the end, though, to be honest, it's kind of funny because the number increased after the DLC dropped, so I have to go and catch some more Mons. But I'm hoping after this session, we should have most of the Mons that we need from this game. I think the only thing we'll probably not be able to get might be authentic Poltergeist. Or Sinistchar. Sinistchar is the evolved one. Yeah, I don't have a one that. What do you want for a shiny Abra? Well, I guess anything that I'm missing, which is in the shiny living decks of mine. Alakazam is my second favorite mon. Nice. The Abra, I got it from using RNG manipulation. Do I want to switch out? Nah, we'll stay in. I'm gonna hunt some shinies. Any specific shinies you want. Like I said, it's pretty much anything that's on the shiny decks that I'm missing. So, yesterday, this is an interesting story. One of my, I guess, one of the viewers on my Twitch, who I've traded some Pokemon with, he wanted to do some shiny sandwiches with me. I was like, yeah, sure, we'll do some shiny sandwiches because I've got the Herba Mystica to do so, and we can do the multiplayer method. And I think he found a couple of shinies, but I managed to find quite a few new shinies for my main game. And I think pretty much all of them was ones I needed, so it was very exciting to get a good chunk of them done. Hello, Blub. Good to see you. As you can see, I'm just preparing myself to go and do the Miraidon thing. Don't worry, there is another thing I'm going to do besides just this. Man, Breloom is cleaning up though, but I mean, we are probably higher level. Don't worry, I plan to get the Miraidon today. I think I do have you on my, over on Pokemon Home. Because we need to trade the Miraidon and Koraidon via Home, not via Violet and Scarlet. Because you get an achievement, like a little tick mark achievement, which gets you, I think, a sticker to trade them via Home. Shiny. I did all the shiny paradoxes this week so I can also trade this. Oh my goodness. I hope you didn't get all of them just for one Miraidon. It wouldn't seem fair. Maybe I have to go and hunt for some Violet ones as well. I haven't really done any Violet Paradoxmon hunting. Especially I should be doing Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns has a really good shiny, considering a lot of Violet shinies aren't that great. Alrighty. There's a sandwich shop nearby, because I need to buy some ingredients. Alright. Kofu is done. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I think we've got coverage from most of the gyms. I think the only one I can think of might be a bit difficult. Ooh, actually, I think we are pretty covered over everything. I need... Oh, they really don't sell much here. It's just most of the toppings by the looks of it. Buy a couple of these. There's surely another sandwich shop around here, right? Deli Costco, yeah, down there. Go down. Because I'm going to try and use a sandwich to try and help the odds with this hunt once we get to it. Actually, I wonder if I can go and check if that Miraidon is down there. He should be down there at this point, right? I think the only issue I have is getting sandwich ingredients. I have one shiny Empoleon. Ooh. Nope, that's a restaurant. I can definitely give you the It's not where I wanted to go. Where is bread? Give me a sec. I can see that. Oh, it's further down. Okay. But yeah, I can give you a shiny Abra. The Abra is a female, I will mention, because it's from an RNG manipulated platinum game. So I used a RNG manipulation to get a cute charm glitch file, so I can catch a bunch of shinies from platinum. But they should be all pretty much legit. Do I need anything from here? Nope. Where are all the sandwich ingredients I need? Goodness. Why can't they all be in just one shop? Why is every shop selling, like, different ingredients? I need potato salad. Cucumber. Avocado. Oops, no, I don't need 900 avocado, thank you very much. Okay, I think I've got everything that I need for this. Okay. Alright, let's see. Do you think you could trade it with me to get it to an Alakazam, though? I could. What I could do is I could send it up, because it's in my home thing, I can send it to Legends Arceus and evolve it there. And because Empoleon and Alakazam are both in Legends Arceus, that might be a good way to do it. But is it okay if you can just wait a little while? Oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well. Now that you are following, you should be able to get access to all the stream avatars, including the Tamagotchi ones which I made. Which actually reminds me of something. Recently I saw on Spriter's resource is that they've added some more Tamagotchi sprites from like the more recent games, like devices, I would say, where they added ones where they're the colored versions. So I've been thinking of perhaps I could quickly make some of those and add them to the roster. Alright, let me quickly save here. I don't know if I can make this sandwich. I'll try, because I don't have the recipe for it. I have it actually just written down next to me. If this works, it definitely will help. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and done. Alright. Curbs now. Yeah. The Kirby one is pretty popular, and I do like Kirby, so I'm not going to argue against it. Up the avocado. Onion and avocado, like these weird shaped ones, are pretty hard to put on. Don't trust it. Kirby is so underrated on the Wii. Oh yeah, there was a was it Return to Dreamland as well was on the Wii. They got a remake recently, which I played through. It's on my YouTube channel as a VOD as well, if you want to check out some of my older stuff. Yeah, how big that Glamora is. Oh, the Rainbow Paintbrush too. Ah, yes. I didn't get to... I think we did... Me and my sister did play through that game all together. Okay, it worked. So the sandwich I wanted here was this great potato salad sandwich. As you can see, it has Catch Power Dragon level 2. So hopefully this makes it slightly easier to catch. I should have checked if it was down there to begin with before I ate the sandwich, but oh well. I saved already, so it's not like the sandwich is to waste. I just wanted to check that the sandwich works. The other sandwich I could have used apparently just like... There's I think the Great Refreshing Sandwich also works. And there's a Master Potato Salad Sandwich, but like... No, I'm not going to use a Sweet Herba Mystica as that. Those sandwiches are just wasted. Can't believe I have a shiny Manaphy, but not a spare shiny Slug. I'm actually planning... Okay, I was planning to give you 2 shiny paradoxes for the Pokeball Miraidon challenge, and for the other paradox, I will have another simpler quest. Sounds good, Blub. Alright, let's just double check and make sure Miraidon is here. Ooh. Okay. Miraidon should be right there. There he is. I have Koraidon if you need it as well. Thank you for the offer, Jess, but Blob has already offered to trade Koraidon with me, so that's pretty much... And that's why we're trying to do this Pokeball challenge. We're going to try and catch Miraidon. You can see down at the bottom it says it's for trade. But thank you so much for the offer regardless. Alright. Alright, here we go. We'll see how this goes. Can't waste too much time. I only have 30 minutes. Lol. It is interesting that we can actually catch this Miraidon. What is happening? How did I end up here? Okay. Because, like, we've seen this Miraidon get caught, like, by the Professor. Let's just go for a high damaging move. So, doesn't it have a Pokeball registry already, you know? That barely did any damage. Yikes! Okay. We can always revive Breloom. I'm pretty sure I have revives. The Professor released it before dying. Well, we saw the AI Professor catch it. So... problem is this Miraidon, if it goes for Electro Drift again, it will just kill Breloom in one hit because too fast. Oh no, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Thanks Venomoth for taking one for the team. Okay. So now we can quickly... Is this a good trade, do you think? I give my friend a hyper-trained Midnight Crimson Ursaluna for a Black-White Kyurem. Like a Kyurem from, like, Black and White? Right! Electric Terrain! I totally forgot about that. Oh! Now it disappears. Of course it does. Now it's gonna... Oh, far out. No! Oh, never mind. It's not boosted by Electric Terrain anymore. Thank goodness. My Ursaluna is shiny unlocked, so I don't know. That is true. But remember, Crimson Ursaluna can only be caught one per save file. So you just have to be, I guess, ready for that. Okay, Miraidon is asleep. It's in the red, it's not at 1. Let's just throw a Pokeball and see how it goes. Nope. Ah, of course it woke up turn 1. I will try not to focus on the chat for a little while, I will admit. I'm just trying to get through this as best as I can. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the fact of Black and White. Black and White is now a lot harder to get your hands on because of it's an old game. So that could be seen as a reason why you consider it more important. Oh, I just hit Venoshock by accident. I think I killed Miraidon. I accidentally hit the button one too many times. Yeah, that killed it, didn't it? I accidentally hit the A button one too many times. That was on me. I'll take that as a very silly silly mistake on my part. My Roaring Moon is apparently illegal. What? Oh, is it like Gend or something like that? Alright, I have to make the sandwich again. But also I think we won't go in with Breloom first because we can't even put it to sleep. I caught it a few days ago. Oh, okay. That is weird. Does it have a move that it normally wouldn't learn? Okay, my sandwich is totally gone. Bit of a waste of sandwich, but thankfully it doesn't save it. Its moveset is. It is weird. Dragon Dance, Acrobatics, Crunch, Earthquake. It sounds pretty much legit. confused now. Oops, nope. 1, 2. Because, like, I think earlier you mentioned that you had a crimson... Was it? Crimson, was it? Is it Blood Moon Ursaluna? Actually, did you say that your Blood Moon Ursaluna was shiny? Because I'm pretty sure Blood Moon Ursaluna is shiny locked. Because... Crimson Blood Moon... Yeah, Crimson Blood Moon... Like, Blood Moon, Ursaluna is shiny locked, I'm pretty sure. So if you have that, that should be the hacked mon, not the Roaring Moon. It looks shiny, I never checked lol. Yeah, you definitely would want to check, because that's a shiny locked mon. That, Ogerpon, and the three, the Loyal 3, are all shiny locked as of now. Alright. Let's try this again. It ain't shiny, it looks very shiny, don't know why. Yeah, that is weird. Well, I mean, it does have a bit of that glow to it that... But yeah, I can't see it being shiny. Alright. We need to use... We might use Nom. Nom's tanky, so... He might be able to tank and just chip away at Miraidon. I was assumed if it looks cool, it's shiny. Yes, some mons actually look better not shiny. It's weird. Some shinies actually look kind of bad that you're like, I'd rather the regular mon. Like, off the top of my head, one that I can think of is Scizor. I don't know, Scizor looks cool already with the red, but when it's shiny, it becomes like that weird sort of greenish color, and I'm like, I don't know. Not sure about that one, Chief. Dragonite shiny, yeah. Ah, it's such a shame. Dragonair and Dratini have such great shinies. And then, whatever, Dragonite, yeah. It's because Dragonite goes orange compared to the blue, so I think that's what throws it off. Why do I keep getting teleported behind Miraidon? I guess I got nothing to complain about. Except the camera angle. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm a ghost type. Okay. Dang, that still does so much damage. That was a crit. I think we just wasted a turn here. Oh my god, did you find the shiny? Be careful with it though. 3 weeks of hunting. Definitely. Right. Send in Venomoth. I'll let you focus on your shiny hunt while I focus on this Pokeball hunt. Does Air Slash do enough damage? How much does it? Hey man, you do you. Okay. It's in the red. I'm gonna just start chucking Pokeballs in it until it kills Venomoth, because we've got to wait for this electric terrain to go. Because I can't put it to sleep without the electric terrain being there. Poor Venomoth, yeah. Venomoth is taking one for the team. Take power gem. Perfect. Okay, I think false swipe should work. The problem is this Breloom, I think it's poison heal. It's not technician. Technician would definitely help because that would boost the attack of false swipe and make this a little bit faster. Alright. Here's the hard part. Oh, so close. Oh, come on! You only was asleep for one turn. What is this? Save your game, dude. Save it. And congratulations on the shiny. Double save. Save multiple times. You're always worried. You're like, oh god. Oh, come on. So now after shaking 3 times, it's just refusing to shake. Transfer to home ASAP. Yeah. Took 3 weeks, lol. I'm transferring to Violet now to hyper train it. Well, at least Miraidon is staying asleep for longer. The longer it stays asleep, the better. Because we need to avoid it using its moves, because if it struggles, then that's just it. Hey, we'll take the miss. Charge makes it look like it's shiny in these lighting conditions. Now it won't shake at all. Get in the nice comfy Pokeball, Miraidon. I know it's not that comfy compared to a Luxury Ball, but please. I caught you in a Luxury Ball in my other game. Surely I can catch you in a Pokeball in this game. Yeah, that's gonna just decimate Breloom. My team now, Shaman, Manaphy, Darkrai, Monkey Dory, Okidogi, Diancie, all shiny except for Monkey Dory and Okidogi. Because I think Diancie got a shiny in Pokemon Go. I don't think they've had a shiny in any other event. Alright, let's heal up Breloom. Yeah, it did. Nice. Keeps using Hyper Beam, goodness. I play Pokemon religiously. Nice. I think I did play, I played Pokemon Go on off. Hey there, hello there, Mimi. Good to see you. We are attempting to catch, Miraidon. Wow, it missed Hyper Beam twice on Breloom. We're trying to catch this Miraidon in a Pokeball. Because, Blub would like it in a Pokeball. Except it's being really, really stubborn. Over every single Pokemon game I own. Guess my total time. You're in like the... Oh! Crit capture! Oh! Yes! Let's go! Faster than me, nice. Honestly, I wasn't expecting that crit capture, so I'll take it. We only had to use like 1 revive. Oh my god. But it's done. Alright, I'm gonna just get out of Area 0 for now. And I will transfer the Pokemon over to Pokemon Home. That was such good timing. I was just complaining about how it wasn't shaking and then immediately just go crit capture. Definitely was a good idea to eat those sandwiches. Alrighty. Oh, cool, the judge function. Nice. Actually, I'm curious. What are my mons like? Amazing. Great stats, good stats, great stats, okay stats, okay stats, okay stats. Nice. Alright. My total screen time is over 33,500 hours. Dang, that is a lot of hours. Alright, over to home, which I will switch over to me, my other file, and we'll get that Maridon in here as soon as possible, so I can trade it. Because I would like to get the Koraidon into that file as well. Just for like a brief moment, so I can get the shiny charm. That's 1,400 days without eat and sleep. Yes, that is a lot of days. And that's how many, what, like, almost like 4 and a bit years as well. Maybe a little under. Where do I put the friend code in home? Oh, when you go into home, it's, I think in the mobile version, there's a button that says friends, and there should be add friends there. But yeah, the home code is down there at the bottom, if you wish to send me a friend request there. Alright. Oops, I realized I went into my other file. I should probably switch. Let me just go back. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of trading over the Pokemon Home Reddit as well, so I was able to net myself a couple more shinies. Okay, let's try that again. Switch the file, the user file, please. It's hidden inside friend trade. Yeah. Eat while playing and get 2 hours of sleep a day. It's embarrassing. Oh no, please keep your health into consideration. How many Abras do I have? Oh, I have quite a few. Let's see, I'll just put you over here so I can find you easily. Right. Dropped off Maridon. Well, that is bad. Hopefully you do get a bit of rest, so now that you finally caught that shiny shaman, and that you're able to get a little bit of sleep and rest. But I do know that you do want the shiny Alakazam. Alright. I've transferred the Mon over. Now I just have to open up home here. Because it doesn't like it when you open up home on 2 different games. Or like on mobile and on Switch. It has a bit of a hissy fit. So this is going to be the more boring part because I don't really want to open up my game right now. We'll see if we can connect to Blob real quick. Somehow there is some sort of irony to being a person who only sleeps 2 hours and you have a username that says always asleep. Alright, there's Blub. I've accepted thy friend request and go straight to trade. Same thing. Oh goodness. Is it just me or does my chat seem to be so sleep deprived? I've figured this out. Like, a good portion of the chatters who show up here are like, I don't get sleep. And I'm like, guys, please. I'm concerned for your guys' health. Right. I'm just waiting on Blub. How'd you know I'm sleep deprived? Because you've told me that you're sleep deprived. That's how I know you're sleep deprived. It's probably common for us. Yeah, I guess that is true. Us being down here. It's 4 AM for me. Ah, yes. Yes, I did accept your friend request. So you just need to click on my name and click trade. It says no friends. Pull the screen down and refresh the page. That might help. Or just go out of it for a brief moment. I know I'm not giving the best commentary because I'm trying to help out Blub here. Any luck on your end, Blub? Whoa, I didn't realize the text looks so strange. The Russian text looks a little strange in the stream avatars. We got Russian speakers here. I don't speak math. Don't say it like that. Now says turn on GPS function. What is that? It might be related to if you're using either your Wi-Fi or your mobile data. I think if you're having trouble, I would suggest using mobile data. It's like something like GPS, or something along those lines, saying it's initiating. I'm also starting to think that my chat's slightly going deranged from the lack of sleep. Russian people, when there are only 12 consonants in a row, they're allergic to vowels. Oh god. What is this? Let me take a look at this. Is orange called orange because oranges are orange, or is orange named orange because oranges are orange? Don't know. Which came first, the fruit or the word? Color is named after the fruit, like a lemon. I wonder if that's the same for blueberries. They were like, yep, blueberries. And blackberries. Though blackberries can be shades of purple. Oh, there we go. I see a connection. Alright, there's the Maridon. There's the Coridon. Yeah, let's go. Excited to get this Coridon. Can finally finish my my one Pokemon that I'm missing from Paldea. Though that did become a lot longer once the DLC was added. But we'll be getting the DLC mons in just a moment. We actually probably don't even need to do all the gyms now, I realize. We probably could just go straight over to Kitakami now. Why do I have 4 Zarudes? If you have 4 Zarudes, I'll gladly take a Zarude if it's the regular one. I really will. I'm actually missing Zarude and Hooper. If it's a legit Zarude, I wouldn't mind taking it. Yeah, let's go. Alright, let me close this on my phone. Alright. So I am trying to look for English mons as well. Want to trade the paradoxes too now? Uh, give me 1 second. I will just quickly move Koraidon over into the Violet folder so I can start up the Violet game. So like the viewers get something to do, but I can trade the paradoxes. Do you want to trade them over it's glitches because my oh goodness. You may want to reset your reset your game, Jess, and make sure things are okay. Blub, do you want to trade the paradoxes over Violet or actually, I could probably put some Pokemon over in Violet. Give me a second. Reset because my points. Right, give me a second. Grab this. Stop the Russian. What do you prefer? I have them in home currently. I don't mind if it's home because I can easily just I can do it via home. I just want to get this Koraidon first out of home before I start. And then I'll quickly turn home on the mobile, and I can give you 2 junk mons. Right. Back over to Violet, and let us get to Kitakami. Oh wow, you can speak 8 languages? That's crazy. I can I struggle with English, and that's my main language, let alone like multiple languages. Alrighty, back to Violet. Congratulations. I don't think that's what you say to someone when they can speak 8 language. Congratulations, man. Good on you. Alright. Blub, I'm going to go onto home and go straight to the trade screen again. Then... Pokedex should be done. Get Beast Ball. Let's see. For the request for the other paradoxes, it would be just a union circle to help me catch violet paradoxes. So, I did test that out on a different stream with the violet paradoxes and stuff like that, Blub. We did it with someone else, I believe, on that stream, and for some reason, unless, like, you're standing right next to each other, the mons don't spawn. Which is, like, really weird. So, it might be easier just to, like, to trade them. We tried that, and, like, I think I was trying to get shiny Paradox Scarlet mons, and, like, only one Screamtail showed up, like, at the end of the sandwich. So I don't know how it works, that particular thing. But yeah, it was really weird. Right, let's talk to Jark about the Pokedex. I realize I haven't even talked to him. You just need to split out so spawns don't clash between players. Right, okay. Basically, you just go to a spot, let them spawn, and then I walk up and catch one. I see. Well, we can try that near the end of the stream, because there are a couple things I have to get done. I think I might have to quickly do the thing for Jess, because apparently it's, what, 4 AM over there for them? Okay, let's just mash through this text. But yeah, Blub, if you're able to trade the mons over home, I'm ready to go. I feel kind of bad that I slightly cheated with this Pokedex, but I mean, I don't think I would have time to catch every single mon that we need to. Alright, 200 registered. Just better be a secret. I don't know if you want that. Probably won't be there since your end time is like 6, 7 AM for me. But like I said, it does need to be today. No worries, no worries. By the way, Sphere, how's it been with streaming? I haven't been here for a while, sorry. That's totally okay, Mimi. We're doing pretty well with streaming. I guess, I noticed that last week's stream actually got quite a lot of views, and I was actually kind of pleasantly surprised by it. So, I guess thank you all, everyone who is just, like, dropping by the streams and watching them. Alrighty, there we go. The shiny charm is acquired. Alright, I just have to give some mons over to Blub real quick. Where are my mons? Here you go. You can have some scythers. It was two of these, correct? Guys, also remember that these do go onto YouTube, so I don't know. Don't say anything too bad, even in a different language. Alrighty. Entrance hall. Now we have the shiny deck, so we'll see if that helps slightly boost our odds by just an itty bitty bit. Here you are. This lady. I still don't know what to think about her. She is tad suspicious. But it's kind of crazy that you can do the DLC like straight up, like at the beginning of the game too. Oh, sorry, I forgot to click the button on that one. I do like also like the academies over here are based off orange and grape, but they're like actually uses Spanish words for that. And then you just got the Unovan one where it's just like Blueberry Academy. But yeah, she seems a tad bit too interested in Area Zero. Alright. Kitakami Pokedex. I think that should be all the trades I got for Blub, which was the two Paradox Mons. Alright, let's see if we can get through the Kitakami story as quickly as possible. Oh, and I guess we should change the target because, I mean, we've got our target. So the targets will be the Loyal 3 and, how do you spell it? Ogapon. Whoops, it's Ogapon. There we go. And we are ready to go. Otherwise, do you know of the Violet book? I know of it. Yes, we know of it. Though our version of the Violet book is like, what, already be sent out? Alrighty. Still can't believe they got the most NPC of NPCs to come join us for this trip. Like, I feel like every one of the female students have that exact same hairstyle. None of those are Braille letters. Oh, goodness. Alrighty. DLC time. It took us, I think, 2 episodes to do this through our regular playthrough. But I think we should be able to get through this in one session. We do have cutscenes turned off, but I don't know what is considered a cutscene in the DLC. I think the only one I can really think of might be the story that is told by the grandfather and maybe the festival cutscene. How tall are all of you? Because I want to make sure I'm not the shortest here. Kitakami is pretty short. It is a very short DLC. I think that was the one thing that some people were upset about, was like it was rather short. Alrighty, off we go. Oh, also check this out. I also transferred all the Pokemon that I had in my living decks over in my other game as well. So we've done most of the Kitakami decks as well. Because, you know, we're not here to catch any of the Kitakami Pokemon. The only ones we most likely need is the Sinistra and stuff. I think that's the only one. I've already sent over Diplin, so Diplin is not necessary. The only ones that I really need is, I think it's just the authentic Sinistra, because I managed to get a Poltergeist off the GTS that was actually a, what's the word? Authentic. And there was English too, so that was pretty exciting. Right. I can't ride Miraidon, I have to run. Can't go fast. Skill issue. I don't think a certain age is a skill issue, I will admit. Alright, we made it. And I can see our two rivals up ahead of us. I love how, like, Karamine's personality, she looks like she would be the calmer of the two, but she's actually just, like, super hyper, like, aggressive, like, out the gate. Also, I like how we just agree to fight her, despite the attitude she's given us. I don't know where she falls into the category of rivals at the moment. She's probably, like, a little closer to the jerk rivals, but she does soften up a lot later on. Can I just get my Darkrai to give her Nightmares and Tormentor? I hate her. But yeah, she is closer to a jerk rival. I don't know if she's worse than Bede from Sword and Shield. He was a jerk rival, and I think he still stays rather jerkish, like, even to the end. She does warm up to you and is actually more legitimately actually nice to you. But, you know, that comes at the cost of, you know, Kieran. Which kind of sucks. Okay, so her Pokemon are level 60. I know Ogapon is like level 70, so I think we should be okay. Oh my goodness, the game is stuttering. Come on, game, hang in there. Can't wait to destroy Kieran in the Indigo Disc. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, there seems to be something off about Kieran. But I think his behavior is similar to Carmine's if you think about it. It's just doesn't show up unless... It's like the opposite sort of thing. He starts more friendly and then he becomes more hostile, and she starts hostile and becomes more friendly. Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see ya. Anyways, we'll take her pocket money. Jasper's making a new tune. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, what's Shawnee's talking about? Because Shawnee's actually my DM for our D&D. And we had a very bad session. Not bad as in, like, it was just, like, you know, awful session. It was a good session, but we had, like, 2 player characters actually die. And, yeah, it seems like one of our, players are remaking a little, miniature. Because I think we use, like, these virtual miniatures to place in, Foundry, which is our D&D thing. Because we can't really meet up constantly, because, it's a bit of a big distance for a lot of our players. And I'm pretty sure, isn't one of them still on a boat or something? Asimir Blood Dominion Cleric. Okay, so we're getting a cleric. Alright. Think about here, I'll take a quick pause, because we're going to be just rushing through the story after this. And I might quickly jump over to Legends Arceus to help out with, thing that Jess needs. So I'm just going to hope, Jess, you are ready with your Empoleon over in Legends Arceus. I really like that I always like that Chingling flower display, it's very cute. Are we trading in Arceus? I think it is, because I have to go get a link cable to evolve the... Or no, actually, if I just transfer over to you, it should evolve via trade, so I can save the link cable. But I think that would be the fastest way. Because, Alakazam is not in, It's not in, Violet at the moment, I don't believe. I'm a new player to Arceus. How does Home do trade evos? No, it doesn't. So, either I have to evolve the, I could evolve it. Morphle edit it, I don't know if I could trade. Alright, do you have a home account? Because I can trade it via that. I'll just have to evolve it to Alakazam. On my file. And I can easily do that. I have home, yeah. Alright. Just send me a friend code over home, as you can see. It's time for me to skedaddle now. Have an amazing rest of the stream. No worries, Mimi. Hope to see you at a later time. Alright. Let's quickly save the game real quick. And I'm just going to quickly grab my Legends Arceus. Where is it at? Here it is. It's like right at the bottom of my pile of games that I have currently over here. Over here. Jump over to home. Gotta do a lot of tradings. And I do want to get this one done. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be kind of tough to do the Loyal 3 now that I think about it. I think one of the big reasons it's going to be tough is just the fact that uh, the Loyal 3 kind of gave me trouble, I think, when I was playing through the normal version of the game for capturing. And I don't have as many Pokeballs on hand due to this being a new file. I want to go to Legends Arceus. Oh, and there's another thing I recently did. I do have a follower goal of 150, but apparently I had only just had it as follower goal. I didn't actually specify what it was. But yeah, when we hit 150, I'll be spending a month just shiny hunting. And that will include doing things like going into the Dynamax raids so other people can join in with those raids to get legendaries or the regular mons that you see in the dens. And I will also be hunting in Violet and Legends Arceus. How do I add you? So in home on the mobile version, go to friends and at the main screen, and at the top there should be a button that says add friend, and then type in the home friend code that you see on screen at the moment. What? Okay. It's from the previous comment. I'm probably not going to read all that because I have no idea what's happening over in my comment section, because I look away for 1 second, you guys go into chaos mode or something like that. There are a couple of shinies that do want to get in Legends Arceus. I'll probably, once I do start shiny hunting in this game, I'll probably be doing the Hisuian mons first, since you can only get them in this game. And there's some really great Hisuian forms as well. Alright. Let's quickly evolve this Abra. Luckily, I should have plenty of stuff. I still need to complete my Arceus Pokedex. It's definitely worth it to do the Arceus Pokedex. Because you also, not only do you get, like, once you get everything up to plus 10 on the Arceus Pokedex, it increases chance of you get the shiny charm there. If you get them on a perfect dex, it increases the chance of a shiny even higher. So this game's actually one of the better games to do shiny hunting in. Okay. I'm gonna evolve the Abra. Catching in Arceus is amazing, but also kind of stressful, so I haven't been playing much after beating the story. Yeah, it's like a 50-50. Like, when you hear that shine, you go into, like, the panic mode, but it's like a good panic mode. Alright, there's the Kadabra. And then, link cable. But yeah, if you're looking for specific mons, this game's really good for shiny hunting. Plus, you can get, like, the starters of Sinnoh here in this game. And I would say it's a much faster way to get, like, the Sinnoh starters as shiny over doing the Masuda method. Now, I guess they added the massive mass outbreak as well, which is also an amazing means of getting more shinies. Been using, and also, yeah, Legends Arceus is the best game to evolve trade Evos in this game. Because, I swear, it's so hard to get some trade Evos. I was able to evolve, I needed Porygon Z for Sword and Shield to complete the dex in my home game. And I had no means of, like, trading for one because I just didn't have one. So I just got the one from Sword and Shield, sent it over to Legends Arceus and evolved it there, and then just sent it back to home. and I was able to get the mon that I wanted. Hope the Mechs mainline game adds that feature back. Yeah, it was a very interesting feature because Legends Arceus, if you think about it, is a single-player game as opposed to a multiplayer game. Because I guess the main tagline for Legends Arceus is to catch them all, because you need to catch all of them in order to get to Arceus himself. So they probably wanted to make it as easy to do with only a single player. And that includes all the trade evos. But yeah, the link cable in Arceus is a godsend. Alright. This mon should be ready to go. Did not like how long that screen took, I'm not going to lie. That got a little scary. I don't know how to add people on the Switch home. It's not a function that's on the Switch. You have to use it on the mobile. On the mobile app. That's the only way to do it. The Switch doesn't have trade functionality. No worries. You can take your time, because I'm just going to head back to Violet at this point. The Pokemon is safely in home, and I can easily trade it during stream. Right. Let's close this. Sometimes I wonder if I should make a Nightbot thing which gives instructions on how to do certain things. Oh well. Time to head through the story of Kitakami as quickly as possible. So, if I'm right, we have to go to the 3 locations with Kieran. Well, 2 of them at least. Yeah, I think because we won't be, like, stopping and starting catching Pokemon around the area, this shouldn't be too hard. And also because we have the Pokédex complete, that's another big thing. We can talk to Piran and do the Blood Moon Ursaluna as well, because I do need that as well for my living dex. So I need also a Sinistcha, but I also need the one that's not the Masterpiece form. Apparently I don't have the counterfeit Poltergeist, so I better go catch one of those as well. It's taking 40 years. No worries. Alright. Fine. 3 signboards. What's the kid's haircut? Anime. That's what we call that haircut style. That's the best way to describe their hairstyle. Oh, what's it? Whoa, that Vulpix just appeared out of nowhere. I still can't believe they gave us a Roto Stick in this game. I thought we were, like, over the whole, like, selfie stick phenomenon. No fighting in the chat, please, you two. Well, yeah, I think... I don't want the chat to be clogged with meaningless argument, please. Yeah, I think the problem is, like, Kieran's personality, yeah, he is sort of, like, you know, not really outspoken, stuff like that, and has a hard time being with friends, but, like, you can't blame his sharp personality change at the end of, like, the campaign. It, like, a good portion of it is caused by Karamine, which is a little upsetting. Because you can tell he's very sheltered. And at the beginning of the game, you can see how, like, Karamine takes most of the reign of his control. Like, oh, hey, guess what? My brother wants to battle, sort of thing. Can I at least say one fact to him because he said it to me? The problem is that if you do that, he'll just say it back. So if you just fuel the fire, it will just continue. That's how Goblin works. He's been on enough of my streams for me to have realized this. And don't forget, I can give a timeout to you guys, so do not push it. Just leave the fighting for D&D. Yeah. Alrighty, there we go. Thank you, too. At least you can be reasoned with, just... Because I don't really need all this sort of giant text walls just filling up my chat. The chat is for communicating, not for fighting. Alright, that's the first fight done. Alright. There is something I want to know. I wonder if I can talk to Perrin, like, straight away. Donuts? I don't think Shawnee will offer donuts. Now, I'm curious about this, because Perrin, I assume, is... Oh, Perrin is here right now, and I wonder, can we, like, do her quest straight away, because I did the Pokédex early? Anyways, you are... Wait, don't say anything I want to guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Paldea region. Bingo. I do wonder how her Growlithe just happens to be the Hisuian form one. Because, you know, Hisui is like ages and ages ago. I swear half the barbers in anime should be arrested for mutilation. That is true, but at least you remember what their hairstyle looks like. But I guess it's the big joke in animes where it's like, there's a picture and it's like, guess which one of these is the protagonist. Also, I realize I'm using the wrong thing for the stream avatars. Give me one sec. Whoop. I was wondering why you guys were, like, walking behind me. I was using the wrong layout. Okay, so I guess... Let's see. Will she talk to me now? I have 150. Hisui and Growlithe has aged 50 years. Because, like, yeah... Hisui was ages and ages ago, so it would mean that this Growlithe was specifically bred to prevent it from ever picking up the regular gene of the Growlithes of the modern age. Okay, so we can do the, this already. The anime very briefly showed a Hisuian Pokemon recently. I'm pretty hyped for that. I do remember they also had, like, an episode in the Journeys thing with Ash and such, where they visited a museum or some sort of area with Hisuian related stuff. Alright. I guess we shall battle. Not a true Pokemon player unless you've seen every episode and film. Ash also commits genocide in Season 7. I don't think he does. Unless... What is Gen 7 anyways? Is that X and Y? Because in X and... Well, in the XYZ series, I'm pretty sure someone died in that one. I think it was Lysander, actually. Lysander's a weird situation. I think he is maybe dead, honestly. We don't ever see him afterwards, after the whole climax of XYZ. And then there's Cyrus. We don't know what's going on with him either. Oh, I remember this annoyance. No, you're not putting me to sleep. Thank you, Knocked Out, for missing both of those hypnosises. Ash was evil from the beginning. Remember how he almost killed Pikachu in the first episode? I don't know. I think it was the other way around. I'm pretty sure Pikachu was just as, like, hostile. Are there those in the... I don't know. There are people who dress up in, like, costumes and stuff like that, but I don't know, really, to be honest. Because it's, I think, in Pokemon... In 3rd gen, there were people who dressed up in costumes, but they were dressed up as the Pokédoll costume. So they weren't dressed up as an actual Pokemon, they were dressed up as a merchandise thing. So that's what it seems to be. Could have one Pokemon in real life, would it be? I feel like everybody asks that question. I'm pretty sure I've been asked this question 3 times in the last few weeks. I should just have a Nightbot command that just lets people know what I would want. But the problem is there's a lot of mons I'd like to have. I think I mentioned last session was I wanted to have Alcremie because it would help me out with dessert making. Because Alcremie is said that to help with making flavored creams and stuff like that. So I could make a bunch of desserts with all the sort of things. Like recently, I think I posted in our Discord for a friend of mine's Discord. I shouldn't say ours. I posted how I'd made an apple and rhubarb crumble recently. Alright. I think we'll do the Perrin thing first so we can get the Blood Moon out of the way. Tropius because free fruit. I do like Tropius a little bit. I really wish Tropius was better. He was always such a cool looking mon back when I was a kid. I was like, whoa, it's like a banana dinosaur. That's kind of cool sort of thing. But then, you know, nothing really happened from it, which makes me a little bit sad. But I've always liked Tropius. He has a little soft spot in my heart, that mon. Maybe I really should do a tier list one day. Of all the different gens, because I think I was mentioning it earlier, that I would do something like that. Okay. There might be a Sinistchar around here somewhere. It is daytime, so they might not show up until it's night, unfortunately. Just have to come back at some point. One day Tropius will get an evolution. Yeah, there are a couple of mons that really need an evolution. That's a more interesting question. How about this question? Everyone, what Pokemon do you think should get another evolution? Because we obviously saw, like, in Gen 4 and stuff like that, that things got evolutions and stuff. What is that? Is that a Sinistra? It is. Couldn't see it because the glow is bigger than it. For me, I think I would really like to see, like, Pokemon that got Mega Evolutions back in the day. I kind of wish they would get, like, an actual evolution. Because there's a lot of Mons that just got sort of locked out of getting Evos. This is my first fight with a Terra Mon. That's funny. And, I kind of want Audino to get an evolution. Because I actually do like Audino, like, a heap. It's always been my favorite sort of, what is it? Gen 5 Mon? Oh, I can see I can see some more Poltergeists. I think my boy Durant needs an evolution. Oh, yeah. It's counterfeit form, that's good. That's what we needed. We'll take a look at you. Counterfeit. I'll probably do the hunt for the what's the word I'm trying to think? The authentic one at another time. But I also have to go and find a teacup to actually evolve them too. Plus one Minum. Oh yeah, like a Pika clone. I do like Minum. Minum's my favorite Pika clone. So I would love to see Minum and Plusle get something. A Metal Queen Ant or a Durant with wings. Oh yeah. That could be interesting too. And Durant is not like a bad Pokemon per se. There are people who have used Durant for combat, so giving him like an Evo would allow him to get Eviolite. And if you use the gender thing, it could be a bit like Vespiquen and Salazzle. Shuckle. Ooh, yeah, Shuckle is also another Mon that could do that. I think the problem, though, with Shuckle is that a lot of people don't want Shuckle to get an Evo because that would mean Shuckle has access to Eviolite. And if we had Eviolite Shuckle, we would know the true fear of Stall. Druddigon pre-evolution. Okay, so make Druddigon the final evolution, but give him a pre-evolution so you can give him better stats. And I ran into something. Shinx. In between for Zorua and Zorok. That could work, but the problem is I think for Zorua, in my opinion, I think those two are fine enough evolutions. Yeah, that could work. We don't have many mid-evolutions. Skarmory. Yeah, you could possibly do Skarmory. I personally don't know how I would improve Skarmory. But if there's a will, there is a way. Alright. Perrin wants to meet us around here, was it? I think we're at the location we need to meet her at. An army of Diglets or a Mega for Dodrio. Make Skarmory a plane with a beak. I like how you mentioned about a plane with a beak because Corviknight's G-Max form is literally got like got drones. Comes a Hydra bird or something for Mega Dodrio. Well, I wouldn't say Mega Dodrio. That's the thing is that it's a big reason I'm actually not a fan of Megas, was what it did with Pokemon evolutions. Because a lot of the Mons who have, like, Mega evolutions don't evolve, or, like, don't seem to evolve. And a lot of fan favorites got, got like Mega Evolutions like Charizard and starters and stuff like that. So I always never liked Megas. It's probably down there at the bottom of my list of like Pokemon gimmicks that exist. I just don't like them. But that's just personal opinion. There are people who definitely love Megas and such like that. But it's not for me. Mega for Kling Clang. Just more gears. Alright. Like clockwork crazy. That is true. Could become like that. I love her tent. Little shamans on it. How cute. My idea would be like a factory. Interesting. Right. I believe we just talked to her. Gotta do some Pokemon. What about deleting Love Disc from the game? I actually do like Love Disc, funnily enough. What I want them to do is link Love Disc to Alomomola. That would be a great Evo. It's one of the big things I think is like such a jump of like why they didn't do it. But I've always loved Love Disc. I don't know what it is about Love Disc. It's just so simple and just I think the lore bit about it's quite cute. Just like couples seeing them swimming around, these little heart-shaped fish. They sort of remind me of butterfly fish. And they got a pretty good shiny too. Alright. Shawnee. I cannot put that there. I'm sorry. Anything I don't like should be sentenced to death. If people thought like that, the world would be a worse place. It probably is. Isn't that just Twitter in a nutshell? I'm cursed. Alright, before I am going to... Yeah, but I'm better than everyone else. That's just Twitter in a nutshell. You're not making a better argument for yourself. You're just proving the point that you are a tweeter. Anyways, before I start, I'm going to open this bag of Doritos that I have. Alright, let's get these photos. When are you going to play Stardew? I'm going to allow that because I know what you're talking about. I have an appointment on Wednesday. So if so I might be doing a stream literally tomorrow, depending on how things are. If not, I might do it on Saturday. I do want to play Stardew though. Like, I'm actually excited to continue playing Stardew. It's like there's like that itch that I really want to like play Stardew at the moment. Is there a sea urchin Pokemon yet? Yes, there is. It's called Pinurchin. It was added in Sword and Shield. And I do have a shiny one of it. So yes, there is an sea urchin Pokemon. I think he's quite cute. He's an electric type. Finally. They have a sea cucumber Pokemon too, and I really like him. He's really cute. He's called Pukumuku. He's from the Alola region, so Sun and Moon. And when I first saw him, I was like, oh my god, I love him so much. He's just a silly little lad. And it was one of the first Pokemon that I made a little, like, no, it's not the first Pokemon. The first Pokemon I made these little clay Pokemon when I was still in high school. And I made a clay Litwick. as one of my first mons. And then I went and made a tiny little diorama for Pukumuku because I liked Pukumuku so much. I do want to get a shiny Pukumuku one day, but I've had no luck, unfortunately. It's, you know, that case of, like... if I want something, it doesn't, like... It doesn't happen. Which is such a shame. But it is way... it's how my luck works. My luck is either very extremely good or very extremely bad. Me, Mum, can we have Pokemon Snap? We have Pokemon Snap at home. Pokemon Snap at home. That is true. This is like a very basic version of Pokemon Snap. I do have Pokemon Snap. I did buy it. I just haven't had a chance to really play through it. Because when Pokemon Snap came out, Monster Hunter Stories 2 came out at the same time. So I ended up like playing that over that. And I ended up forgetting about it. I don't know if I'd ever stream Pokemon Snap. Because I'm not sure with how the gameplay works. Snap is a lot of fun. When it came out, we were also in the thick of our degree. That is true. I was busy with studies as well, so just no time at all. My name on Pokemon Home is Annoyance. Oh, you got that done? Let me just quickly open up Home on my phone. Need 3 more mons. That are different than what we've got. Oh, there's some hat trims there. On those is a hat tenor. Need to log out of... Yeah, you have to not have it on home, on Switch and mobile at the same time because it freaks out if you do it like that. There's something in the water? Oh, there is. Like, can you get a little closer because they're so small? Little Tynamos. I do like Tynamo as well. They're very cute. Oh, some Lotads. We'll take a picture of those guys. We've already got Spinnerack, so we'll take a picture of these Lotads. Alright, that's all of them. What animal would you like to see in Pokemon? Ankylosaurus, Tardigrade, a tube worm, Pangolin, and a golden mole. When you wrote... We already have a sea cucumber, Shawnee. I was just talking about him just a moment ago, the Pukumuku. He's a sea cucumber. He can also do a peace sign with his innards. He has a special ability called Innards Out, where if you take out a Pukumuku, he actually cuts the health of the opponent. And he's a very cute fella. I like him. He's one of my favorites in Alola. Also, Pangolin. Is that actually a thing, or you just spelled penguin wrong? Just want to double check. Oh, or do you mean a pangolin goblin? An orca or poipos would be cool. Yeah, we only just got a dolphin recently, so that would be cool. Threw my Switch across my room because it wouldn't sign me in. Hopefully it's not broken. Yeah, pangolin. Yeah. He's an interesting little little fellow, isn't he? He would make a cool... He almost looks like a Pokemon in real life, I must admit, just looking at him. Tube worm. I don't think we have a tube worm. We just recently got a worm. He's pretty cool. Goblin was a Pokemon, he'd be a Alolan Muck. Alolan Muck's actually really cool. I do like Alolan Muck. I think I used to have a Alolan Muck during one of my run-throughs of Pokemon, I think it was Ultra Moon or something like that. The fact that Alolan Muck actually helps clean the environment over the regular Muck and Grimer sort of polluting is definitely a really cool thing. I want a taxidermy Pokemon. Looks like a taxidermy to surprise its enemy, a ghost type. Oh, like a almost false sort of doll sort of thing where it looks like a creature, but it's actually hidden underneath or something like that. That it would be cool. I think the closest thing we've really got is like what, Bayonet being a doll, a possessed doll, but we don't really have a taxidermy version. Wait, I just realized it's in Sandshrew Pangolin. It is pretty close. No, I would say also Sandslash as well, with the spikes. Bayonet is closest, yeah. There he is. Look at this beast of a thing. I just love how they use the Legends Arceus music for this fight. It's so good. But it is also interesting that they just added this new form to Ursaluna of all Pokemon. Oh wait, he's a normal type. Shoot, I forgot about that. Don't like that. Actually, let's do this. No special attack for you, please. This is going to be tough, though. I can't believe we survived that. That has to be, yeah, toughed out. We'll just keep lowering its special attack as much as we can. Oh my god, Nom did another toughed out. Oh my goodness. That should be enough to help anyone who gets in next turn. Oh my god! The power of friendship, Nom has survived 3 fatal attacks in a row. Ah, but not this time. Thank you, Nom, for your service. Never mind, yeah. He did his job. Let's see if we can get Breloom to clean up his job. No, his job was to tank and lower the special attack. Alright. Got this, Breloom, you can do it! Just stay asleep, dude. Don't wake up. Stay asleep. Stay asleep, stay asleep. That's a new expression, he's asleep. I don't think there's an expression there. Nope. Okay, he went for Calm Mind. We're good, we're good. I was worried he was going to use something like Blood Moon, because I think that would just wipe Breloom out. Back to sleep you go. Also, these Doritos are good. I hope you guys can't hear me crunching on them. I knew you were eating something. Yeah, I think I mentioned before I started that I'd open a bag of Doritos. Let's go! No crunch. Into the moon ball you go. Heck yeah. Send him to the box. Children want attention, adults want respect, legends don't care, and Goblin wants to eat an entire watermelon. Your body system would get messed up by eating a whole watermelon. Alrighty. Has things improved? Jess, let me see if I can find you on the friends. No, it doesn't seem like you've sent a friend request. I've already done that before twice, lol. Yeah, I don't see any friend requests, so unless you've typed the home friend code incorrectly, maybe? Because that can happen. But... back over to... Usui. It's good to get that Blood Moon out of the way, that's for sure. Trying to connect Switch to mobile, it's a pain. No worries. It'll still be there, so if you do get it figured out, you can always jump on in another stream and I can send it to you. Yeah, we're all healed up, so we're all good. I could, if I run out of money to buy Pokeballs, I could always do the Billionaire and get money from that, because I'm pretty sure that those guys alone gives you enough money through items. But hopefully we don't need to. I still have to actually do the whole quest over in, whatchamacallit, in my main file, where you have to put a bunch of money to get the shrine fixed for the Loyal 3. Friskoff. Some more ideas. That's a lot of names. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Pterodactyl's Aerodactyl. I mean, it has the same last name. A lot of dinosaurs here that I don't recognize. Gerbils. I think we do have a gerbil or like something similar. Like Dedenne is like a gerbil hamster cross thing. Giant sloth. We don't really have a giant sloth, but we do have sloths. Alright, time to actually continue on with the story here. We're at the 2-hour mark. I think most of the issue is going to be us battling and catching things. The actual story won't be that difficult. So that you know what that word is. Chalicotherium. A horse's gorilla-looking creature. That's more confusing. It's actually helping. Dunkelosaurus. I feel like I don't know why the Dunkelosaurus thing sounds familiar. I think it sounds similar to like the Gala fossils. The problem is the Gala fossils are like messed up because of due to was it Carolus? Yeah, you can see Kieran's personality regarding the ogre as well, right here at the beginning. And I think it also makes like the whole ogre situation issue when you do fight Ogerpon later on and Kieran really wants Ogerpon to join them. I like how it's called a kaiju. A kaiju? This is Miraidon. I don't know what a kaiju is. He only responds to sandwich. No wonder you're so strong. You're special. But yeah, I wonder if Miraidon was noticing something off about Kieran. Keep hearing you say Kieran. Yeah, no, I'm so sad. My friend Rindy is dead in D&D. I couldn't even revive him or anything like that. That's the bit that makes me upset. Because I feel like are you going to be taking their corpses out? I don't know at the moment. Oh, actually, we should talk to Jacques because he gives us an egg, doesn't he? I'm curious to see what this one hatches into. I probably would like to be able to take their bodies back with us instead of leaving it in the hellhole that we're currently traveling in. Problem is that Rindy was our strongest fighter. Me and Gleck don't really have much strength, and I don't know about Rain. But I do want to at least find a way to get them out of that area. Another thing I probably would like to do is take a trinket off them, because in the previous town we were at, they had that whole thing where you could put trinkets on a wall. I think my character would like to find a way to get a trinket back and put it on that wall, so that they're not totally forgotten. Ta-da! It's an egg. Alright. I wonder what... Okay, what are you guys betting's in the egg, by the ways? Because this egg has a random chance to hatch into one of the 3 Sinnoh starters. So it can either be a Piplup, a Chimchar, or a Turtwig. A yolk. No, I'm gonna make sure I don't drop it. It'll be fine. I'll probably take Hawlucha out of the party for a little while. I'll have the egg. You blub, yeah. Imagine if I get another Turtwig, I'd be somewhat disappointed. I'd be like, again? I can't get away from Turtwig. I've found 2 shiny Turtwigs. The entire shiny line of Turtwig. And I got Turtwig as a starter in this one. So we got 1 Turtwig and 1 Piplup. I kind of do want it to be a Piplup, but a part of me feels like it might be Chimchar. Well, it could be another Turtwig, because the game likes to do that to me. Just have to run around and try and, hatch it, I guess. It'll take a while, because we don't have a Flame Body Mon. Oh, and I have to also do the, Ogre ousting. I've got to do it on a day where I have lots of people joining us for the stream. Because you can get a shiny Munchlax if you complete level hard. But we couldn't even do it with 2 people on normal. That's how ridiculous the minigame is. There is something also interesting here, is that the Loyal 3 show up here, but there seems to be one other person, this other trainer of some sort drawn here. And it is, like, come up to theories of people coming up with, like, theories of who the mysterious owner or, like, leader of the Loyal 3 is. Because they're all named the Retainer Pokemon. So they clearly have a master. Ah, goodness. It's so bad, because he's like, I want to be stronger so that I can be friends with the ogre. And by the time the ogre does try to, like, sort of is starting to become friends, Kieran is already starting to, like, go on his downfall at that point. Yeah, it is kind of sad because you could see he really wanted to be friends with the ogre, but there seems to be, like, no connection between him and the ogre. Like, Ogerpon does not feel any sort of connection with Kieran, like, whatsoever. And, like, at the beginning, he's actually afraid of Kieran, I believe, but I don't know if that's because of, like, at that point, Kieran was starting to change in personality, or, like, it legit was like, I don't know, I don't trust him. Oh my goodness! Oh, this cave is full of birds! Yeah, Kieran and Kieran are very similar sounding names. It's just the difference between the d at the end of it. A lot of these sort of caves around here, isn't there? Oh, this is the inside of the cave. We don't need to go this way. We need to go up. It's over here. I still don't actually know how to get to the dreaded, like, den, like, at all. Normal method, I just climbed the mountain last time. And I feel like it's faster just to do it this way. There we go. I'm done with trying to do this mobile. Oh, gosh. There's no rush, don't worry. The Pokemon is not going anywhere. I also like how it's like, oh, maybe if we have a battle in front of the ogre, maybe he'll come out. Which is like, I don't know, does Ogerpon want to watch us battle? If you could eat a Pokemon, which one would it be? Can we use the Tropius argument? Because you technically are eating the bananas it creates, but it doesn't, like... You know. It doesn't kill it, and you get infinite bananas. Pikachu, Mr. Mime. I also like how you guys are going for Pokemon that... You're going for Pokemon that, like... You know... Would probably be considered a crime to eat them, rather than Pokemon that actually, like, go out of their way to provide food for you. And also, there's, like, Pokemon that are said to be delicious to taste, like... Was it in the anime, at least, they said that, Arbolive for infinite berries. But Arbolive is olives, isn't it? Not berries, they're olives. So, you'd have infinite olive oil. Same thing for me. a Jirachi. I think it starts with J, but I think it'll also be very difficult considering Jirachi only shows up every 1,000 years and also is like made out of metal. Also, Jirachi's one of my favorite mythicals as well, so I wouldn't be very approving of you doing that. There was also another Mon, what was it? Yeah, Toadscruel. Apparently Toadscruel is very tasty, like the trimmings, because it's a mushroom, so if you get the trims off it, it actually is edible. And I mean, cloth sticks are in this game as well, so that's another thing that people eat. I also find it odd that you guys would eat like fully evolved Pokemon. They would be tougher, wouldn't they? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just flat out a crime. To eat Pokemon. Oh, Cherubi would be another one that you could possibly eat, because they say that the little tiny, like, ball on Cherubi's, like, I guess head also is another one. Snom might taste good. Probably not. I've eaten bugs before, and they're not that great. They taste like they smell, like a squashed cockroach. If I was 2 years old, my answer would be Klefki. I don't think you can eat Klefki. Klefki would also be like the ultimate, like, short attention span defeater. Just jingling Klefkis. This is so bad. I hate this so much because he's genuinely warming up to us and becoming friends. And then everything at the everything at the second part of, like, the situation like, just becomes so much worse. If they ever added... I don't think they could add that. But yeah, like, you can see here, Kieran is actually becoming quite close friends with the protagonist. And then just, like, everything that happens after the festival just goes downhill. Which is seriously rough. Yeah, I'll just quickly heal. This Nurse Joy is a very interesting design. I think some people made the joke that if, was it Team Rocket's Jessie ever became a nurse like she was supposed to, she'd probably end up like this. She'd have the same sort of attitude. Let me just double check how that egg's going. Oh, it's actually going to hatch soon. So before we go to the festival, let's try and hatch it. It's going to run around in the town for a little while. There we go. I guess it was already close to hatching before. Hey, it's Piplup! Hey, I guess Shawnee got it right. Look at this little man. What prize do I get? I'm not sure really. I wish I could give out prizes. It was more just you get the satisfaction of being right. God damn it. Clearly, Kieran and Carmine definitely get their hairstyle from their grandfather. And the eyelashes from their grandmother. What Pokemon would be best at sleeping? Wrong answers only. Anything that has insomnia. Oh no! 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 Turn of hairstyle again! I hate it! Palkia and Dialga physically can't sleep, so it'd be them. Well, I mean, they possibly could, can't they? They just have to go to a time and space that's outside the realms of reality and just sleep there, right? And then just pop back in. Alright. I know they want us to get the mask, but no, just no with this hairstyle. Absolutely not. Nope, they physically can't wake up immediately. It's an ability. Oh yeah, there's another Pokemon. What was it the Kamala? Kamala has comatose. So technically it can't fall asleep, but it's always sleeping. So technically would that make it the best and worst sleeper? Nope, not this shop. It's the other shop. Eh. Where is it? Yeah, this will do. I also like how you guys are like talk about meat eaters and stuff like that, but I mean, I'm pretty sure like the Pokemon universe doesn't really eat like most meats, or like it seems like, I don't know, it's weird. There's a weird thing that I have noticed. So you guys probably are aware that ham is something that you can get in this game, and for some reason they have Lechonk, which is literally a pig Pokemon. But they also have ham over in they have ham over in Pokemon Sleep, but it's bean ham, like it's made from beans. So I guess you probably can eat meats, but like processed meats most likely are not made of meat. It's weird thinking of like that. Alright. Let's get on with this real quick. Oh, just give me a moment, guys. Wait, no fighting in the chat. I left for like a minute, or even less than a minute. No pick fights in the chat, please. I can only give you one more warning on that, or I have to time you out for a little while. Anyways, my grandpa just came into the room, just knocked on the door because they don't really understand like the idea of me streaming. It doesn't really make sense to them. But he's given me some Korean rice cakes, and that's more important. Ooh, they look nice too. I'm gonna eat some of these in a moment. Why is there a Clauncher at the top of a Pokemon Center? Clauncher? Clauncher is that lobster Pokemon. I doubt there'd be a lobster Pokemon at the top of the Pokemon Center. It's more Peko. Oof, these are sticky. Eh. I can't pull them apart. Ugh. There we go. Oh, the Morpeko survived. Oh wait, doesn't it have... No, it just survived. I thought it had Focus Sash. It does get Focus Sash at some point. No! Okay, there we go. I kind of wanted to use Sinistra here, but that's not happening. Oh, not Sinister. I wanted to use Skeledirge, but Skeledirge is like paralyzed and close to death. No, stop all the status. I'm a statish. Is it going to use the move? This is one of my favorite new moves of this game. Was it Gotcha Matcha is one of those moves that are pretty cool. Not going to use it though. I was hoping it did, but no, I'd use Shadow Ball. Spadef drop. No, that's bad. And I'm paralyzed too. Dang it. I'm going to die next hit. That Spadef drop. It's a double Spadef drop? Seriously? Oh, thankfully we got it. Whoever designed these haircuts should be fired. Literally like first trimester anime wannabe animation students. Yes, because clearly my hair's much cooler. Mariana. Brian Breloom. The thing is, I think their hairstyles would have been okay. It's just the fringe at the front's a bit odd to me. Like, I don't mind the two-toned hair colors and stuff like that. That's fine. I don't know how they work, how in real life it works either. But, like, I think, yeah, it's just that weird fringe bit at the front that sort of throws me off. Get my rock flower out real quick. Look at that boy, I love Swadloon. I'm sorry, Swadloon. No! It's funny, I don't mind Livani and Swaddle that much, but I just love Swadloon. He's a little grouchy little boy, and I love him. Anyways, real quick. Now, Piplup is evolved. I love the texturing of the Pokemon in this game. Alrighty. I think there's only maybe like one more major battle before we go. Yeah, look at this. His behavior. Like, sure, Kieran's personality later on is not great, but, like, you can't deny that Carmine probably does have a part into that as well. Alright, off to Kitakami Hall. Though, if you are shiny hunting, if you haven't done the DLC, this is actually a really good time to do some night shiny hunting. Because all the Pokemon are locked to night. Like this, it stays night until you continue the story. It's like permanently nighttime. But we don't really need any Mons here. I I don't think. Like I saw these sea dots and they just all evaporated. Did you know there's a bot currently on YouTube that's trying to catch every shiny Pokemon in Emerald before it moves on to another route? And it's now stuck at trying to catch a 1% encounter rate of a sea dot. I believe it's been up for almost a whole year at this point. And it's still going, I think, because it's a bot, so it doesn't need really any human control. I've been, like, looking at it on and off just to see how it's going. I think recently they just caught a shiny Rolls. But yeah, they have not seen that sea dot. They have caught one sea dot, so they just need literally one more. But, you know. It's slow going. Alright, here we are. Festival time. Gotta love all the people just suddenly dipping in. Do you have a shiny sea dot? I do have a shiny sea dot. I caught it in my Cute Charm file of Pokemon Platinum. It took a while for it to show up, but I got it in the end. There she is. The little ogre that we're after. Yeah, shiny sea dot's quite a nice shiny. It's like, it goes a darker orange. I mean, what is it? We don't even get to see the photo. I kind of wish we could. Ah, these two. And it's also so bad because, like, Kieran sort of was right about the whole the ogre was actually the good guy situation. But by the time it's revealed that he is the good guy, you know. Candy apple time. Also, there's another reason I don't like the one slight itch like that I have against Kieran. How dare he say that Mochi's not good? Mochi's great. Meh. Love Mochi. I'm just sad we couldn't even eat Mochi in this game. I don't think I can do that. I don't even know how to use a gun. I don't play many first-person shooters. Time to do one of the ogre ousting. The only reason we're doing ogre ousting is to beat Karamine's score. I believe, yeah, you do get different dialogue depending if you beat her score or not. But yeah, easy is very easy on this game. Normal is like a straight up absurd jump of difficulty. Like, this mode for ogre ousting was made for multiplayer. There is no way you can do this single player. Which kind of sucks. It's a little fun from time to time, but yeah, you need teamwork and multiple people. That's the only way you could really do this. Needs scaling, pretty much. I think I tried it with one other person. And, we couldn't do it. Like, even though we tried super hard, it's just like, once it gets to the later half of normal, it was just impossible to do. Thankfully, you can move after the second, on the second stage, so you can actually get yourself into position. Oh boy. Did not get a, good lineup over here. Normal should be easy with 2 people with at least the correct strat. That's what we tried, but it didn't work out, unfortunately for us. I need to organize just a group of people to do it with me, so that we can get through normal and then hard. We definitely probably will need, like, what, 4 people for hard? Yeah, and we got a really bad map too, I think, on one of the runs. One of our maps was just atrocious. I think it's the map that's in the Paradise Barrens, so it was just all hills and you could barely see anything. I'm running out of pocket space. Oh, there's some reds up there. Need greens though, that's the most important one. Like, I think this map is probably one of the easier maps to do. Oh, there we go. Because we had this issue where a Snorlax showed up on one of the maps and just devoured like 2 of our boxes, and we're like, okay. This is actually a bad map. Oh, nice. That shows how much I know about this game. Need the goals to stand in a rectangle instead of a line. Oh, that is true. It'd be easier as a rectangle. Because you could just spin around. Because you can have a single person defend it by spamming the button. Ah, true. Also, I like how it's like a mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. Like, how did we think this was a child? That's a cool mask. I assume the cutscene... Yeah, the cutscene... Does it get cut off here? Because there's a cutscene right here. I do have cutscenes turned off, but I don't know. Okay, it did skip the cutscene. But yeah, like, look at this. Immediately she stops, like, the information, just like, no, you're not talking about it, but also, like, he immediately jumps to, oh, they're probably teasing me. Like, boy, you have some really bad self-esteem. Like, we're clearly friends with you. Why would you think immediately that we're talking behind your back in a bad way? Because I know Carmine sort of means well, like very, very slightly. She just doesn't want him going off into the mountains at night to chase after an ogre. But, like, you know, that's probably not the way to do it. Like, we should have told him, like, later on when it was, like, the daytime sort of thing and just explained the whole situation, you know? Just been like, hey, we actually did see the ogre, but it was cutting late at night and we didn't want you running off into the middle of the night. That's all. That's why we had to keep it quiet. Like, easily could have solved the situation, but no, can't do it that way. We have to be secretive, because keeping secrets has totally never harmed people before. Yeah, I feel like if we just cleared it up at this point, things would have been a lot better. But I think Carmine's personality wouldn't have allowed that. She's very controlling. Yeah, the setting up. Yeah, I didn't want to lie to him, honestly. But the problem is that he overheard everything, so it wasn't going to end well anyways. If we said, oh yes, we did lie to you, then that's bad. And if we didn't say anything, it's still bad, so unfortunately we're put in such a shitty situation. And look, this is really not the way to do it either. Oh, and... And there goes everybody. See ya. But thank you so much for the raid, Void. You either break the promise to the sister or lie to him. Lose-lose situation. Yeah, it's pretty much like there was no way for us to win this situation, like, at all. We were put in a bad situation, there was nothing we could do about it. Yeah, there's a quick shout out over to Void, who's just shown up. Anyways, how are you? I'm doing okay. We just caught Miraidon at the beginning of the session. Yeah, and also this sort of behavior. So, yeah, these two definitely don't have a good relationship as brother and sister. Which is, yeah. It was eventually gonna boil over, honestly, but this whole situation with Ogerpon showing up definitely just was the straw that broke the camel's back sort of thing. Because you saw how Kirin is slightly getting a bit more, he's actually fighting back a little bit, you know, against Carmine's behavior. Because I think he's gotten more confident with us. But as you can see, it's still not a great ending, regardless. Alright, let's see how much of this cutscene is cutscene. But yeah, we are getting closer to getting the Loyal 3 in Ogerpon. Okay. I guess this is important story beats, so I guess this isn't technically a cutscene. Yeah, it's pretty rough, the whole situation with Ogerpon as well. Imagine, like, coming to this foreign land, hoping to find things. You're immediately shunned by the villagers. And then you finally, find a way to mingle with the villagers using masks and stuff like that. Only for 3 Pokemon who we don't know where they came from or anything like that. Come in, kill your friend. Because, yeah, he dies, I'm pretty sure. Because it says that there was no, he wasn't seen ever again. So the Traveler was killed, and Ogerpon, who, because Pokemon live for a very long piece of time, has to live with the fact that their only friend was killed, and they've been living in solitude for years, being seen as the bad guy. Game Freak doesn't understand what people want from a skip cutscene option. Yeah. I kind of wish you could choose to skip the cutscenes, hold a button and skips the cutscene. But yeah, these 3. Game Freak doesn't understand game design, period. I've seen people talk about that recently, how a lot of Nintendo's games are, on the uprise of, really good, games designs and stuff like that, and then Pokemon is slowly getting worse. Which I feel kind of bad, because it's a good franchise, but, just, they really need to stop rushing. But yeah, here. Love and Home in Ruins, always left with signs of a struggle in a teal mask. And yeah, the fact Ogerpon also had a type disadvantage on all 3 of these guys because they're poison types, and Ogerpon thrashed all 3 of them. But yeah. But yeah, this story is so awful if you think about it. The story of 3 bullies who got away with murder and are now being hailed as heroes. Bro, that's rough. But as they say, history is written by the winners. Being salty Pokemon is a good series, just lately they're not sure they care. That's the thing too, Pokemon has been getting better with their characters and stuff like that. A lot of the characters from Scarlet and Violet are really great. A lot of the new Pokemon are great. The textures for the Pokemon are great, but the performance issue is so awful. It's 2 separate teams were working on the same game. And I do hope that they are being, true to the whole thing that they're going to be slowing down their production. It's crazy. Between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there's been about, 4 mainline games, I believe, of Pokemon. Which is, really nuts. And shows, the amount of, speed that the company is going through. I was shocked when we got Scarlet and Violet announced. Also, did you see, the entire background disappeared and reappeared for a moment? I was oh, I'll tell the truth to Kieran. Tell him now, guys. Oh well. There's nothing we can do about it. Alright, time to get on with it. Saddest part is back in the Game Boy and DS, they did a lot of optimizations, and now they do nothing. First trailer had me excited, but then I started to think about it. It seemed too good to be true, and then I saw some of the frame rate issues in the background, and then it clicked. Oh yeah, I think I got distracted by what was happening on the screen. Yeah, I was shocked when Legends Arceus came out, and then was it less than a year? They were like Scarlet and Violet coming out, and I was like, wait a second, we're getting a new gen like already? Like I was honestly shocked by how quickly we were getting a new gen. And I was like, wait, does that mean they're just leaving Legends Arceus? Which really disappointed me because I loved Legends Arceus when it first came out. Like, playing it and stuff like that. And then only for them to just, like, pretty much drop the game. And we only had, like, one DLC, and it wasn't even much. It was just the mass outbreak. We didn't get any more story DLC or anything like that. Just, I was like, what? Trailers were super weird because yeah, that was another thing too. The Japanese trailers had good FPS, but for some reason the English ones didn't. I do remember that being a situation. It was like related to like the Sunfloras running around or something like that. And I have a feeling that a good portion of their lag issue could seriously be fixed if they just, well, I don't know, shrink the ocean? Like, why are you rendering a massive ocean? I'm pretty sure that would, like, take out a good chunk of the lag, and then you could just start fixing things. And here's the thing, a lot of people thought that, like, this DLC was going to fix things. But it didn't. It didn't fix anything. Everything's still laggy as heck, and I was like, you didn't fix anything? Like, some people even say that it's even worse. Now they want money. Yeah. Which is such a shame. It really, really is. You have such a great franchise. We can wait. Well, some people can. Some people, they need to have games thrown down their throats every 6, like, months or something like that. Which I always hate that sort of feeling. It's just like people like complaining about, oh, the games are rushed and stuff, and then you look over and see their comment section of just being like, I want this game out now. We're wasting time. Hurry up and release the game. And you're just like, guys, please. And yeah, because people still buy the games and stuff like that and don't give the feedback needed, they think they can do this. But thankfully, it seems that even the people inside their own company of Game Freak are starting to complain about, like, the workload being just too rushed and stuff like that. And that they want to slow down. So hopefully that will change. It is funny how you say that they should stop listening to their toxic fan base, but at the same time, it's us, the fans, who have to give the feedback. We have to tell them, we don't like the game being laggy, we don't like the game being rushed like this. That's why Temtem is the best Pokemon game ever. You say Temtem's a good Pokemon game, you can say Monster Hunter Stories is a good Pokemon game. I don't even know what happened with Temtem anyway. It's been a while since I've even heard anything about it. Got so mad from those devs. Oh boy, I'm guessing not good things happened. They've turned their game into, oh, microtransactions. Ah, my god. Why always microtransactions? I hate how that's the new norm nowadays. It's just microtransactions and stuff like that. I understand some games can be free to play, but guys, please don't just make it so that you have to buy the microtransactions. Like, the whole situation with Unity was a similar greed-based thing too, wasn't it? I accidentally went past the mark, didn't I? Yes, I did. Too focused on microtransactions, apparently. See, even microtransactions are making this game bad, because I can't focus. Their head dev is so far up his own ass, acting like he brought us the second coming of Jesus with his game and constantly shits on feedback. Ah, yes. The I'm not listening to feedback type of guy. Those are just not great. The signboard should be... there it is. Actually, wait, isn't there something in here? Let me grab this real quick. Yeah, we need this actually for the Sinistra evolution that we need to go get. Remember when WOTC wanted to make D&D nearly microtransaction royalty heavy for people who released content by using their imagination? Wizards of the Coast. Gotcha. I think I do remember something like that. Well, some card-related thing. And everyone just yelled at them and they're like, what are you doing? And they had to go back on their like word or something like that. It's just kind of sad that like it feels like of recent it seems to be cropping up a lot more nowadays of just such greed in the gaming company and just in general. I don't know what it is, but it just feels like things are getting more and more greedy recently. Breathe in. Why is there Sentry just there? Bethesda selling other people's mods. Oof. Oh yeah, and the whole Unity thing. Thank goodness that guy got fired, but the damage is already done. Like, I'm pretty sure a bunch of people already have, like, moved off Unity immediately. Alright. Jasper and I did, yeah. I don't blame you guys, honestly. Okay, Diplin. Yeah, we'll stay in. It's all good. Look at my boy, Diplin. I think the thing that sucks with the Unity thing is just that we did learn a lot about Unity during our studies, so part of it feels like we wasted a bit of money for that. When we could have learned a bit more about Unreal. I wonder if Ogerpon ever had come to the village multiple times during the festivals, and nobody realized it. Yeah, goodness. I hate this photo so much because you can already see that this is where it just this is it. This is the part where the friendship is already ended, or it's like already on a decline. Alrighty, off to the community center. Cool kid. Yeah, the situation was already bad, and it's getting worse. Alright, before I go and talk to Kieran, there is something I want to quickly do. Shawnee, I don't think you can say that sort of stuff, please. Floating Pokeball. I'm gonna see if I can grab another Sinistcha around here. And we're gonna evolve it straight up. Because I do want to put these things on, these videos on YouTube, so I have to be careful with what is being said here. I mean, I can get rid of it right now, but it would mean I have to put you on timeout for, like, some time to hide the message. Because I don't think I can delete messages from here. So unless you guys want to just quickly throw in a bunch of conversation just to make it scroll up so we don't see it anymore. Sorry, in the overlay, yeah. Might have to just censor it. But thank you so much, you guys, for at least helping a little bit. Is there really no Sinistcha around here? I thought I... So how about the game last night? Oh yeah, there's Ack. I'm getting attacked by Heracross. No, really no Sinistcha here? We just need one. Yeah, the game you were talking about is like, is it rugby or something like that? I don't really keep up with the sports too much, but I know, like, my dad mentioned about it very briefly. It doesn't spawn during sunset or sunrise. Ack, really. Oh well, I guess we'll have to, wait. Oh, for a second I thought this Bellsprout was a shiny because of the lighting. That was... There was a game last night. I think it was like a rugby-based game recently. Just making water cooler small talk to make my comment disappear. What am I supposed to be doing here? I think going into the community center, right? I don't know if we can talk about Gaza on here, but yeah, the situation over there has been pretty rough. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Let's call it a night. Talk to Carmine. That's Psyduck in a D&D dice. I think there are some nice Pokemon-based dices that exist. I know I have a pretty cool green dice that I got from Supernova. There was a bunch of people, I think they were selling various D&D dices, from squishy ones to like actual proper ones. But they were all kind of a little bit on the expensive side. So what I think they had a lucky dip. I have a squishy dice, it's so cursed. It definitely is. But there was a lucky dip thing, and what I did was that I really didn't want to get a similar colored dice of what I already had. I hate this line from Carmine too. She's like, "Oh, it's okay. At least Kiki's not clinging to Euphia. Guess things work out in our favor." Like, girl, he's upset with you. Like, he's upset with you. Why can't you see it? But yeah, before I cut myself off on the story, I'm going to finish it. They had a lucky dice thing, but they wrapped the dices in just a very loose paper, like a roll of paper around the dice instead of just like covering all sides of it. And because I didn't want a dice of a similar color that I already had, what I did was I ended up like looking down the tube of like paper to see if I could see what color the dice was. Just like sort of glancing at it. Yes, it is slightly cheating. But I did get a really cool green dice. All the other dices were colors I already had, or were not like clear. They were like you couldn't see through them. But I got a really cool green sparkly one. Maybe next time we have D&D in person, I can bring it over and show it to you guys. Because I actually like it. It looks really nice. I need to turn around real quick. This way. I've done a mystery bag dice before. They're small, cute, like ice cubes, and read and roll well. That's the important part, is that you can read the numbers really well on the dice. Because I think, I don't know, was it? I don't think it's my dice. I think someone's dice that we had, it might have been one of some of your dices that people borrowed at your place, Shawnee, where the numbers are a little hard to see despite the dice is really nice and pretty. You gotta balance the two, unfortunately. The dice can be pretty, but if you can't read the numbers on it, well, what's the point? Alright, up we go. Oh, we are at the 3-hour mark. I have 2 hours to catch 4 Pokemon. Oh, and I guess also Sinus get the Poltergeist as well. Doopy-doo, almost there. I probably should also switch out our starter, because we are going to have to fight a Pokemon straight up. And we don't want to have to deal with a water type. So I do hope that the next session we do D&D, my dice rolls are a little better at the beginning. While I did get some really good rolls, I'm not going to lie about that. The rolls at the beginning of the session were pretty trash, I'm not going to lie. I'm just glad my good rolls started to show up when it really mattered. Oh boy. I feel the lag here. Save, because I haven't saved in a while. And I do not want to do all the story beats again. Because we can't skip the story of the ogre or anything like that. Also like how she's just like, yeah, I'll get the small child to jump into the water. It's fine. Milotic's texture is so good in this game. Anyways, I'm gonna stop eating these Doritos. I've eaten too many of them. This encounter's so random. It is, but I guess it saves on us jumping into the water. And I don't think you can catch this Milotic. That's the downside. I think you have to KO it. That's the bit I wanted. I wanted to keep the Milotic. Maybe it's just to show that Milotic was in this game. Because you can't really get Feebas that easily. You can't find it that easily. So showing it off early like this is like, oh, guess what? Feebas is in the game. Yeah, it is a bit of a weird encounter. You know what else is a weird encounter? This woman? She's just here. Right here. I did get permission from the caretaker, though. Was that not sufficient? And, like, she shows up when we're here as well. Like, she did get permission, I guess, but, like... It's still rather unsettling, to say the least. I will not be surprised if she turns out to be the villain in Indigo Disc. Well, I don't know if they will do that, because, I mean... I guess it'd be a very, very obvious villain choice. But you can't deny she is incredibly suspicious. I wonder if she'll be in... the same thing will happen like with what happened with Kieran, where she hopes to meet Terapagos, and she finally meets it, and Terapagos chooses not to like interact with her whatsoever. Because that's her goal. She wants to find Terapagos. And we don't know what reason she wants to find it, other than the fact it exists. But I have a feeling that's kind of what's going to happen. That it's just going to be a case of, like, it shows up and immediately ignores her. And we also know that Kieran is going to be an antagonistic rival to us as well by the end of this game. Imagine if she is the villain, Gita is her puppet. Yeah, and remember how a lot of people were, like, believing that Gita was also going to be a bad guy? Because there was something just unsettling about the way she controls everything or something like that. But I don't know at the moment. Hopefully if Gita is the bad guy, she gets a team in order. Goodness, her champion battle is bad. Also, there's something interesting a lot of people noted. There's a part where after you fight Kieran, he punches this this shrine, and people claim that you can see a dark, like, aura or something come off his hand when he punches the shrine. Like, he is incredibly hostile at this point. And I think some people have come up with the theory that it's at this point in the game that Kirin might be being affected by whatever affects the Loyal 3. Because apparently there's been rumors there's a Pokemon that is like known as the Peach Pokemon, and it might be related to the toxic chains that are on the Loyal 3. So it might be that Kirin is poisoned at this point, and is starting to become more vicious, given to his more darker desires. Like, even his sister's like, this is weird. Like, unusually weird. And he's being a lot more, like, forceful and such at this point. I've heard that the Peach Pokemon might look like a Master Ball. I've heard that the Peach Pokemon might look like the pink doll that's sitting outside the novelty shop in Kitakami as well. That's another thing I've heard. But yeah, we don't know much about it unless you do data mining, which I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to wait for the DLC to drop eventually. I still like how he has Yarn Mega on his team, which is called the Ogre Dana Pokemon. It's Gligar. Shoot, I don't have anything to deal with Gligar again. Guess we'll stay in. Because this Gligar actually tripped us up badly in the first time I played through this game, because I used a whole new team, so none of my Pokemon were EV trained or stuff like that. Yeah, I've got nothing that really super effectively hits Gligar. Get him, my Flamingo. Cramorant. You can stay in Flamingo, it's fine. Does Flamingo be putting in the work? Stay in. This is starting to look a lot like the main game where Flamingo just cleans up. Nope, I'm not gonna switch out. Just... They're getting poisoned by Glimora's, like, poison spikes, or toxic spikes, but, like, it's still not enough. You just get one shot before they have a chance to react. Acrobatics be one hell of a drug. One second, Kieran. Just before your angsting situation, we've got to evolve. Ooh, the metal parts are really shiny on him. That's super cool. Ah, oh, such great metallic texturing. Great, saw a fresh leak about Briar. I hope it's not true. Please do not show any spoilers here. Yep. I think there's also a cutscene here, but yeah, it looks like it got skipped as well. For these three. But yeah, you can see they all have this weird chain on their body, which seems to be related to something. Off they go. Also, it is kind of crazy. They're just somehow brought back to life. They're supposedly dead, and then they're just brought back to life by some means. I'm only gonna say this once. How good is cheese? It depends on the cheese. Is there a particular type of cheese you like? I know my dad's favorites are brie and camembert, which I do and like. I like to have them with crackers and stuff like that. I'm not picky. The only downside I think is for cheese is that is from my mum. Because she's lactose intolerant, so she can't have many cheeses, especially soft cheeses. They ruin her. Having standard cheddar at the moment. That's why if I'm baking any desserts, I have to use lactose-free cream cheese. Make sure that she can eat it as well. That's pretty much most of my things. I have to make sure they're lactose-free. Right, BRB lunch. No worries, Shawnee. Though, to be honest, I've been nomming on those Doritos. It probably shouldn't have been. But I seem to be okay. Oh, since it's daytime, right? It's not midday or anything like that. It's actual daytime. We can catch a Sinistra while we're heading to the hall. There should be one around here somewhere. Cheese curds always pick some up whenever I go to Pennsylvania. I've heard of cheese curds being a thing. I don't think I've ever really eaten them. I know they put them with poutine and stuff like that over in Canada. That's what I can think of at the top of my head, that they use cheese curds. Yeah, I don't think it's much of an Australian thing. Not that, or maybe it's just not a thing that I'm aware of. There's a sinister. Thankfully, you can really see if they, or you can really check for that marking on them. They're so good, even just snack on. Oh, interesting. Whoops, that was too strong. Might have to quick ball them. Nope, neither of these are authentic. They're all... Can I just... Yeah, I'll just quick ball it. There we go. Alrighty. Now... Oh, I forgot to heal Glamora. Better remember to do that. Let's grab this Poltergeist. Switch up. And then we need to get the Unremarkable Cup. I think that's what I need. Let me double check on my checker. Yeah, I need both of these. Quickly evolve it. Next Terra event is Miss Magius. Oh, because it's Halloween based, I guess. There we go. Sinistra. Matcha Gotcha. Matcha Gotcha is a great name. We get a... Oh no, it's another marked hunt. No, my luck. I haven't gotten a single marked mon, like, shiny for a while. My luck has been pretty bad with that at the moment. But Phantomp, Mimikyu, and Greavard. Well, and Drifloon. I've already got Drifloon and Mimikyu and Phantomp. I could go for one more Phantomp. And then Greavard, I definitely need to get the shinies for. I haven't got either of them. Single Outbreak was already hard enough for me to get marked. This is going to take so much time. Yeah. If you probably heard my sob story of the Clefairy one, where I got 7 shiny Clefairies and multiple other shinies, and not like a single marked shiny Clefairy or marked shiny. And then when I caught like a Clefairy afterwards, that was a normal one, it was the wrong marked. It's so bad, this situation. Alright. Let's quickly do that. Yeah, but before I head back, I've got to heal Glamora, so... Because I'm pretty sure Glamora is still fainted. An online competition that only allows ghost Pokemon? That sounds fun! Because I'm pretty sure that cuts out, like, most of the current, like, metagame, doesn't it? Like, there's not many ghost Pokemon up in the metagame, except for, like, what, maybe Annihilate? But, like, other than that, it seems to be, like, a decent pool of mons. And I guess now with the mochis, it's a little easier to reset Pokemon too. Like, I would say this is probably the easiest game to do competitive in. I'm trying to think what else could be good for ghost types. I guess... Oh yeah, that's true. Golden Go is a ghost type too. Totally forgot about that. Make a comeback after being in the exiled location. Golden Go would thrash a good portion of ghost types, unfortunately, because a lot of ghost types don't really have much counters against Golden Go because of its steel typing. Maybe Chandelure with fire typing? That's all I can really think of. Because I assume they're also adding the ghost types from the DLC as well. So you got things like Dusk Noir, the Chandelure line. There's actually not many ghost types I can think of. Ghost type is kind of a limited pool. There's probably more, but I'm not thinking straight on like how many ghost types are in the game. Fluttermane... Is Fluttermane Ghost Fairy? Because that would be scary. Because Fluttermane is, like, pretty dangerous. They're allowing Pokemon home too. Oh, okay, interesting. Are they allowing legendaries? Because that would mean Giratina can be... can enter the pool because it's a ghost type. Also, this is really sad. Like, these three literally come back from the dead and their first thing is to go over to this ogre and just pick on her. Like, you've killed her friend. What more do you want from her? You goddamn bullies. No legendaries. Okay. I guess Dracopult is another gross type I just remembered. Also, I can see why Ogerpon likes us more than Kirin at this point, because these guys come back from the dead because of Kirin's actions. Yes, Spectria is a legendary. That's in. Interesting. Well, I wonder why that's in and not Giratina. Get out of here, you stupid monkey. How dare you pick on Ogerpon. Eat crit. Oh, it got like 2 separate cutscenes due to, I think that was like super effective damage and then crit. Can you even transfer Giratina? I believe you can, yes. Because you can get the orbs for all 3 of their forms, so I think Giratina is allowed in this. Hisuian Zurok would be a cool one to see. And it has an interesting typing as well. But yeah, I don't know if Ogerpon knows that Kirin revived those guys, but yeah. Ogerpon definitely... Go and say it properly. About the mask, I just got so angry and what I did was real dumb. So I'm sorry. And then you see this cutscene, it's like, wow, you really are something. And then immediately Kieran's like, wants to give back the mask, and it's like, this is for you, dear ogre. And immediately does that. Ogerpon immediately shuns him off, like, nope. Seems scared, maybe it's not good with new people. And then when we give the mask back, it immediately accepts it. And yeah, if we already didn't have, like, the situation with Kirin being upset about everything, just rubs it in, like, oh, it seems more comfortable around Fia. You know, the absolute stranger who only just showed up. I'll make use of the Terra rate to bring my rare candies up to 199. I'm already sitting at 700. A lot of ones. There was a Blissey Terra event, wasn't there? That would have been good to get Terra shards. I probably should have done a little bit of it. Because I think, like, with everybody, if you did everyone as a ghost type, you're going to have to, like, farm the Blissey to get 500 each shard. Nice. I don't know if the Blissey event's still on. I was unfortunately busy this weekend. So I didn't get a chance to do the Blissey raid. And also it was hot upstairs because, I don't know, the temperature has apparently just risen like over this week. So I didn't really want to stick up upstairs. It ended 2 hours ago. Rip. Oh well. And I did... Also, like, apparently we can speak to Pokemon. Maybe it's just the feelings that get through. But Ogerpon's a sweetheart. She's very cute. Alright. Gotta talk to people. Actually can't wait to watch streamers play this competition. It's gonna be interesting. When is it running, actually? Oh, here's an interesting quest I didn't do. I believe if you bring Tandemaus to these two, they make a comment about Pokemon being in... them being in love, sort of thing. But I think they give you a love ball if you do that quest. Found one. Where was the other ones? It shouldn't be this difficult to find information. Thought they just gave an emote. Oh, it might have been an emote. I thought it was either a love ball or an emote. I can't remember. I haven't done it, so I can't clarify. Okay, I just need to find the whereabouts. Whoa! About Pheasantipity. I don't want to eat mochi, but they're so good. Trash tier child. Pretty walked around in a circle around here. November 3rd to November 5, and sign up is open now. Ooh. Where's the person who talks about Pheasantipity? It's not... Am I just not seeing them? Because I'm sure I've been around here, like, a bunch, so... Oh, here it is. There's one kid here. Yeah, I'd have to take a look and see what ghost types are available for this competition, actually. Let's see. Got Dusclops. Dusclops is actually also another thing you could use, Eviolite Dusclops. Like, a lot of people actually use Dusclops over Dusknoir, which is kind of sad because Dusknoir is a cool design, and he's definitely an interesting character over in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We have Poltegeist can be used, Houndstone can be used, Goldengo, Gengar, Drifblim, Spiritomb, Chandelure, Trevenant. Oh, I guess Oricorio could be used, I assume. Oricorio counts because it can be a ghost type. Palossand, Mimikyu. Oh yeah, Fluttermane is definitely a ghost fairy. Oof. Rip competition. Fluttermane, Goldengo combo. Because I know Fluttermane is still pretty popular in competitive scene. Alright. Fluttermane is too insane. Yeah, oh, and I guess Annihilate as well. We have Frostlass, Rotom, Hisuian Zoroark, Decidueye, I guess, is available. If Ultra Beasts were allowed, but I don't think so. Dracopult. Oh, Basculegion and Skeledirge can be there. Cerulege, Bramblegast, Goldengo, Nilape, and Sinistcha. So there's actually a decent lineup of mons that we can use. But yeah, a lot of the ghost types actually are considered viable. I think Basculegion would be a good choice to have as a ghost type, because it just has such big damage output. Alright, time to fight the lousy 3. I think another issue with Fluttermane is dealing with getting Fluttermane. Because Fluttermane is only Scarlet exclusive, so unless you trade it, there's no way to have Fluttermane. Maybe do some matches with my Destiny Bond Gengar. I also, on my end, I do have a Cerulege I had set up for competitive. There's a wall there? Apparently so. It's a toxic. Yeah. Destiny Bond. Oh, can Gengar get Shadow Tag in this game, or am I misremembering? It's Cursed Body, right? I guess it can get Mean Look, so that's a thing, but... Before Home came out, I used to do Destiny Bond for fun in ranks. I think that's a paradox. Destiny Bond is not fun. I don't know what you're talking about. Oricorio could be interesting. I'd love to see Oricorio get some usage. Because I do like Oricorio, and you can guess why. It's form changing, that's why. Anything that has form changes is definitely a higher up on my list of mons I do like. Though I still like the red one more. Man, what was in those mochis? Hopefully these fights will be a lot easier. Alright. Shadow Ball time. Oh, far out. Just start off with an attack upgrade. That special defense boost is gone now. Ghost being weak to Ghost is going to make this even more interesting. But there is Terra types, so Terra types could be useful. And then also, you can only do one Terra type, so you got to decide what you want to Terra type. Yeah, Fluttermane is definitely the issue that we'd have to worry about if we're making a team. Fluttermane's fast and hits hard. But, like, you've got Golden Go, and Golden Go actually trounces Fluttermane if you think about it. Due to its, steel. But yeah, it's the same principles, like, if everyone's using Golden Go, what then? Dracopult sort of gets shut down by Fluttermane too. Anything weak against Fairy kind of just gets shut down hard. Wonder if you can make Gengar faster than Fluttermane with a Choice Scarf. You could possibly. If you Destiny Bond as well, you could get... Oh, actually Gengar would have the advantage over Fluttermane in general because, Gengar's a poison type. So Gengar could be a useful option to have on hands. Alright. It's one down. Oh wait, is Hisuian? Yeah, Hisuian is what? Grass fighting, not grass ghost. So that's of Decidueye. I think using one of the Rotoms as per usual would probably be a good thing too. Oh, actually, no, you can't. You can't use Rotom because you'd have to use base Rotom. Rotom loses its ghost typing when it transforms. You'd have to use basic Rotom, and nobody uses basic Rotom. Unless you make it just an annoying little, like, little dude. Just being... Alright, let's head back to... Yeah, the list only shows basic Rotom. Yeah, because they changed the ghost typing when they change forms. I guess we should be thankful that some Mons aren't here, so Aegislash is not back yet. Oh wait, Sableye is also another option too. Problem is, I think Sableye gets dunked on by Fluttermane. Hisuian Typhlosion is another option. That sounds like a good choice. Alright. On to the next Mon to deal with. Which is Okie Dokie. Yeah, there's a lot of options, I think, thankfully. I would like to use Ceruledge because it's a mon that I like, Shedinja. It'd be cool, but I don't think Shedinja's in the game. What do you mean you didn't know Froslass was a ghost type? It's based off a yokai. Well, I guess you've learnt that. I always thought it was only Frost. But yeah, you can see here, Carmine is starting to warm up to us at this point. Except Kieran is not with us, so that doesn't help either. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. Guys, come on. It's a ghost type. It's based off of Yuki Ono. Yeah, Palosan's another option. I'd love to use Palosan, to be honest. Didn't do much damage with the acrobatics, though, I gotta say. You think I can get one sword stance in? Maybe. Mimikyu would be nice to have, but Mimikyu's really dropped in usage because of Flutter Mane. Oh, it's single battles, not doubles? Oof. I definitely do not have a singles team. Okay, I think Flamigo cleans up here. It's got its defense dropped twice down my sword stanced. Kind of good that that Morpeko had focus sash, to be honest. Because Okidogi is just targeting on the dark types. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. No poison, please. Or even more attack. And I say Carmine's animations are perfect for as simple as they are. Yeah, she's got some great expressions. There we go. Sorry, Carmine, but I can't let you have the last hit because you're doing no damage at all. Let the Flamingo show you how to do damage. Alright. Here's the more interesting part. I always thought Pheasantipity was a flying type, but it's not. Yeah, I don't really do single battles. I'm always doubles, so it definitely would be interesting. Yeah, the game's stuttering on my end. Just to prove the point of how busted this game is at times. What Pokemon would be good as singles? I mean, Golden Go is still pretty good with singles. It's just hit, make it rain until you're low enough that you can just dip. That's pretty much it, isn't it? I don't really know many single strategies for Ghost type. I guess if there was some sort of stage hazard, but Ghost types don't really have many stage hazards. And, I mean, what? Gengar might be the only one to really make stage hazards? It's the only poison type, right? And Stealth Rock would be... has to be something rock type, and there's not many of those either. This cave. Do not like it. Gloomy. Okay, thankfully we found the way out, so that's good. Oh, it's gonna suck when I have to fight all these bosses again, because I gotta use Breloom, and Breloom is weak against all three of them. Might be a Fluttermane versus Hisui and Zora competition. Yeah, Fluttermane is definitely going to be up there. But I still think Golden Go will be up there too, because there doesn't seem to be very much that can deal with Golden Go, unless you bring Typhlosion or Chandelure. Palossand might be able to deal with it as well, because it should be decently tanky. That's all I can really think of. Actually, this would only do neutral damage. It's poison type as well, isn't it? Yeah. Because it's like, it's fairy poison, which is a very unique typing. Might bring in Venomoth, we'll see. Okay, at least we got a free switch in with the para. Oh my god. The game is stuttering like crazy. How am I slower than a paralyzed Pheasantipede? I know it has a speed boost, but come on. This is a little rough still. Well, time to sleep. Good night. No worries, Bob. Thank you so much for the Koraidon, to say the very least. I might have to turn my game off and reset it because of how much the game is stuttering. It shouldn't be stuttering this much. Like, you can hear it stuttering in the attacks as well. It's so bad. I'm dead. Come on, Venomoth, just do something. Problem is also Morpeko keeps changing into a dark type, so it's not actually helping too much. Not much I can really do here. Guess I'll just Terra to get rid of my fighting weakness. Come on, game, just hang in there. Come on, kill. Dang it. Oh, interesting. So Toxic Chain even works when it's not a physical attack. I thought it had to be a physical attack. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, all three are defeated. Yeah, another reason why I guess Kieran doesn't get onto Orgapon's good side. He doesn't even... If Kieran had just joined us, I think things would have been a little bit better. But... Alrighty. I guess... Before I do continue, I am going to quickly turn the game off for a moment after I save it, because the stuttering is really bad for some reason. I don't know why it's stuttering so much. Might be that whole data overflow nonsense. Because, you know, that's a thing that they have in this game. If there's too much overflow of data, it starts to lag the game. As if the game doesn't need any more lag than it already has. So hopefully this does help it a little bit. Right. We're pretty much almost done with the story. It's literally just fighting Ogapon. So we're about to catch Ogapon. And then we're at the 4-hour mark. So I'd say once we've caught all the Loyal 3, I think that'd be a good place for us to wrap up. Because that's pretty much all we need to do. We got ourselves the 2 Sinistchars for now. We've already caught the Blood Moon Ursaluna. So all that's really left is, yeah, Ogapon and the Loyal 3, if I'm look at my living decks correctly. Because I caught that. Alright. So cute. I can't see how the old villagers got scared by something like this, seriously. How do you get scared by something this small? I mean, yeah, I guess with the mask transformations it would become a lot bigger, but still. And yeah, I don't know how they thought it was a very scary mon, but it is kind of sad. I don't know if Kieran actually sort of started to think that this was his ticket to get into Ogapon's good books. Like, I'm sure he had actually good intentions here, but I feel like he twisted it a little bit in his head. Because obviously, when we go and take Orgapon back to its home, and Ogerpon wants to join us in our journey. Yeah, you can see here he has a bit of a slight change in attitude. So there's a part of me that thinks that, yeah, I think he might have been doing it to try and get into Ogerpon's good books. Not totally good intentions. Well, it did help, definitely, but there's like a small part of it that doesn't feel totally right for some reason. Anyways, time to catch ourselves Ogerpon. Alright, let's see. What mon do I want to have out first? We'll just have a Glamora out, I think. I can't remember which mask comes first. This fight is a little bit difficult, but it's doable. I mean, it's definitely human child behavior. It definitely is. Like, he's still a kid, if you think about it. I doubt he's doing this completely out of pure manipulation or anything like that. But considering he probably feels, in his head, he feels bad about releasing the lousy 3. And he's like, oh, I have to fix things up. And you know, he's obsessed with the ogre at this point. But the fact that Ogerpon feels more comfortable around Karamine and us really shows that he has not fully put in the effort. Just because you idolize someone, you can't just immediately think they're going to like you. You know what? I think Ogerpon wants to go with you. And as soon as this is said, like, you can even see behind. Just over there, he's like, no. It is definitely heartbreaking. This whole battle is just rough. He's not gonna stay, then I wanna. I want Ogerpon to come with me. And you can see here his eyes have gone into that cat-like state, like Carmine's does when she's in that very aggressive mode. And yeah, see which one of us should keep Ogerpon with them. You know, the creature with feelings and an actual personality. Treat it like some trophy for winning. Like, the fact that, yeah, even Carmine's like, you have to think about Ogerpon's feelings too. And yeah, he doesn't even acknowledge it. He just totally brushes it off. He's like, I want to battle anyway. He like quickly changes the subject. It's so rough, this whole scenario. And yeah, this is also where he has a different animation for his battle. All his animations has it where he brings the Pokeball close to his face. And this is the one time it doesn't. Whoever wins gets to be Ogerpon's partner. Yeah, you can see he's got that look in his eyes. Yeah, if you noticed, he changes most of his Pokemon get changed too. He gets rid of Furret. He replaced Furret with a, I think, Shift Tree. I think that's one of the big things too. And as you know, Shift Tree is a Dark type as well. Thankfully, Shift Tree can't do anything to us. Unless it gets a crit, but I think we're okay. But yeah, look at Carmine as well. She's watching this battle. She's like, most of the time she's always cheering on, but now she's just watching very quietly. Yeah, this entire battle is just rough. If there's one thing Scarlet and Violet did right, it's definitely the story and the characters. Are you serious? Dang. Lands the one zap cannon. I wanted to keep Flamigo in, but yeah, it didn't look like that was the case. I was gonna go for close combat, but then I remembered this guy has sturdy, if I'm pretty sure. So that wouldn't have done anything. I think Flamigo was boned either way. Yes, Venomoth. Venomoth, come on! Venomoth can't do anything. Then again, I mean, Venomoth is like base bug type, so it doesn't really help. I guess we'll just bring in a starter for now. Okay, good. I was worried that I was going to get the stat boosts. Really don't need that. Come on. Torch Song plus Blaze. No, it wasn't enough! Dang it. Oh, we're dead. We're seriously dead. Dang it. I should have just used Mach Punch. My team is getting wiped. Hopefully this is enough. It isn't. Oh, now it starts raining. It could have been enough. Ah, boy. This fight's rough, but I can't really do anything about it. Just gotta heal Flamigo. Entire team's down, but I think there's nothing that really can handle Flamigo at this point. But Just gotta hope. Okay, good. That was a good play. That dual wing beat. Just gotta hope I can sweep the rest of his team. That's pretty much it. Come on. Come on, Flamigo. You just gotta hit this and kill. Ooh, okay. Alright, now we just have to get through the Ogopon fight. Alrighty. Time to catch Ogopon. Problem is I don't know which mask it starts with. I think it is fire? So I guess Glamora is our option here. Let's just quickly save before I do this. I know it's 100% catch rate, but I don't want to have to go through all that again. Alright. What mask was it that you put on first? Is it water or fire? If it's water, I have to switch out. Nope, it's fire. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, you can see here, now that we're fighting Ogopon, Karamine's got a much better... He's a lot happier. I don't think Toxic Debris will help us here. Because I don't think Ogopon technically switches out. Anyways, I guess we'll just power gem until we win. Alright. It's one phase down. But this is a quite cute little boss rush, to say the least. Yeah, it doesn't look like it gets affected by poison. Yeah, I think Glamora is done here. I don't think there's anything Glamora can really do. So I think we should just stay in, see if we can do a little bit of chip damage, and then leave. Because it just has to use Iron Cudgel once and we just die. Especially in the rain. Boy. Okay. Is this gonna do a lot of damage? Dang, that was like not even effective and it took out half my HP. Alright. I think we should be okay though. Rock. I guess we can stay in. Seed Bomb or Muck Punch though. Oof. Yeah, we'll die next turn, so yeah, I'll just go for Muck Punch to get the last chip damage. Oh, never mind, it was just enough. Perfect. Apparently it wasn't. It's on 1 HP. So am I. Two can play at this game being on 1 HP, thank you very much. I couldn't even see the red on the bar and it was like, nope, 1 HP. Alright. Final form. Alright, we're just gonna Muck Punch so that we can get a little bit of chip damage in. Because there's nothing that Breloom can do here. A far out of crit. Alright, let's finish it off with our starter, hopefully. Yep, one more attack, and that should be it. We will have Ogapon. There we go. Alrighty, time to catch ourselves an Ogerpon. Not even the best ball ever, right? Honestly, the friend ball was made for Ogerpon. Alright, only 3 more Pokemon to catch. And we'll be done with our run of Violet. Yeah, I think this is the last time we also see Kieran, is this cutscene here. Congratulations. Thanks, Kieran. Yeah. Why? Why can't it be like you feel? And that is literally the last thing we hear from him. Like, that's kind of sad for the protagonist as well. The last thing you hear is Kieran run off crying. Oh well. Guess that's that, though. Right. Since the festival is over. Whoa, the textures are not loading properly in this, yeah. That is strange. Yeah. That is weird. It's like, yeah, the textures aren't loading correctly. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. I guess we should also change Ogerpon's type real quick. Because we already have a grass type on our team. Where are the battle items? Over here. I guess we'll give it the Wellspring Mask for now. I love that haircut so much. Yeah, it's definitely better than whatever the turnip hairstyle they decided to go for in the festival garb. It's one of the I think it's one of the exclusive hairstyles that you can get with the DLC. Totally not based because I wear a similar bun in real life. Though I don't think my hair would fit in as neatly as it does on the protagonist. Do you see my hair? It'd be very hard to strangle it down. Alright. Yeah, he's shut himself into his room ever since he got home yesterday. He won't come out. Yeah. Yeah, so at least Carmine, yeah, does admit that she is somewhat at fault for the situation. Oh, here's another interesting thing. You can't battle Karamine unless you have Ogerpon in your party. But there are some people who only want Ogerpon without any, like, EXP or anything like that. The only way to bypass this battle without Ogerpon is to basically put Ogerpon into home. That's the only way you can stop this fight. You can't put Ogerpon into your box because she'll mention that she wants to continue fighting fight you with Ogerpon. So if you want to keep Ogerpon without getting any like sort of EXP or EVs or whatnot, the only way to do it is to put Ogerpon in home. It's also interesting, like, you know, she has still got a sharp tongue with the way she talks and everything like that. But she seems to... It's said in more of a jest as opposed to actually being insulting. Just judging by her animations, which is really nice. Alrighty. I think, yeah, this is the last fight before we start trying to capture some Mons. Sorry, Levani. As much as I like Swadloon, Grass Bug is not a strong typing. Don't think... Yeah, we can't outrun this guy. It's a shame. Just bring in Breloom. Alrighty. Ninetales. I think Ogerpon should be okay despite it being slightly damaged. Good thing we got that water typing. Oof, it still did quite a bit of damage. Ah, really? The burn? Of course. That's really unfortunate. Ninetales wouldn't have survived if it hadn't been for the burn. Alright. Let's try that again. Oh my... That's spiteful. Dang fox. Of course. So, this Ninetales is being a lot more annoying than it really needs to be. Because of that unlucky burn, too. It's strange how Sinistcha doesn't seem to show if it's super effective or not for some reason. Despite I fought Sinistcha, unless she somehow now has an authentic one. Alright. Just need to hit it one more time. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Hex plus paralysis. There we go. Yeah, she has another animation too, nice. So yeah, the two siblings do change for the better and worse. Alrighty. Actually, sheesh, this is awkward to tell you, but I... Alrighty. Time to head back over to the community center. She's right about being the briefest amount of time. We only just became friends and now we... Yeah, so she accepts that we're friends now. But I think, yeah, Kieran probably doesn't... Alright, time to head back to the community center, because I assume I have to do this. Go do the last bit of the orienteering before we can go and catch the other three. Might have to buy some more Ultra Balls, though. I don't think I have enough. Alright. Gotta get through this real quick. Got some mochi. But yeah, she mentions there was something about the Great Crater, and she was like, "Yep, gotta get going. You'll be fine without me." I mean, she doesn't really do much in this DLC. She's there, but you know, she doesn't really talk much. We only see her like once at the Crystal Lake. It's more Carmine and Kieran who get story development. Oh yes, we'll be ready for the DLC. So we'll have to put the two shinies we have in our team away. Because there's a good chance that we'll probably have to be using this file again. to catch the new mons that we'll be finding over in, I guess, the second DLC. Yep, that's it. That's pretty much the teal mask done. Only 3 more things to do. Kind of funny that he went down a similar path to Hop, and thank goodness Hop didn't end up like this. Yeah, we've had a couple of rivals who've had like the situation where they just feel so awful constantly losing to us. Whoa, goodness. Switch tonight real quick. Okay, I need to buy some stuff. It's nighttime at the moment. Might be worth it to just buy a couple more Pokeballs. We'll just buy 10 more of these. I think we'll be okay. Alright. Off we go to catch the Loyal 3. Thankfully there's a warp here. For some reason when I first played the DLC, I couldn't get the warp for the Wisteria Pond. Apparently we have to like walk right close to this sign for it to activate. Alright, where is he? There he is. I know we talked about this last time, but it's so whack people actually hate Hop and Howl. Yeah, I never understood the hate for those two. I actually do like Hop a little bit. Sure, he's a bit obnoxious near the beginning, but he actually goes through, like, a legitimately reasonable story arc. Howl is there, I guess. I don't remember too much with Howl. I think the issue with Howl might be he's a bit too laid back. Man just wants to eat his malasadas. No, don't blame him. They look good. Alright. How much damage does this do? Oh, perfect! Don't want Ogerpon to be fainted, so I'll just switch it out. But yeah, I never understood the hate for that. I think my least favorite rivals are probably the ones from X and Y. Not because they're bad people or anything like that, it's just because they're just there. They don't really do much for the story. And I think I did mention, I was just like, there's too many of them and you only battle like 2 of them once. Like, what's up with that? That future sight's gonna hit for sure. But yeah, I think that's the only reason I didn't like the rivals from that. Oh, it's gonna hurt. I knew it was coming. I should have changed to grass type. Oh well. This is going to be the most frustrating to catch due to just the fact it has that psychic it's a psychic poison type. I can't remember which of the three gave me the most trouble when I did it in the first game. I think it was the dog. I think was the hardest to catch. I can understand hate for Barry because he can definitely be a bit much. That is true. I can sort of see it, but I don't mind Barry. Didn't mean to use revive on Skeledirge. I was trying to use it on Ack. Also, how slow is my Breloom? It gets out sped by so many mons. What the heck? Yeah. I guess at least with Barry, he also, as long as they go through some sort of story growth, I think that makes them at least decent rivals. Anime Barry made me enjoy his character more. I do like Barry. I don't mind him. He's just a speedrunner at heart. That's what he is. Nothing more than that. He's just a speedrunner. Let's try some Ultra Balls. Ah, come on, just shake even once. The fact that the balls aren't even shaking like even once is not great. And the Future Sight thing's really annoying too. Because he's got such high special attack that he just one-shots all my team because my entire team's weak against it. And I can't outrun it with Breloom too. Unless Breloom was like a higher level. I could try and give it candy. Oh yeah, just raise that special attack even higher. Of course. Go in ball, please. Yeah, I'm trying to think of all the other rivals and my opinions on them. Because I guess Gen 1 and Gen 2's rivals are supposed to be the dickish rivals, where they're constantly trying to annoy you, essentially. I am a bit biased with Gen 3, but I will say that with Gen 3, I think both Brendan and May, as well as Wally's characters, definitely got improved in Oras. Their personalities were not so much there in the original. I might have to restart this battle. It's not looking good. Can't keep up with all this damage. And like, I remember distinctly in Gen 3, you couldn't even battle your rivals again once you got to, I think, Lilycove. Once you got to Lilycove, they just stopped battling you, and it also meant that you never got to see what their fully evolved Mon was for their starter. Yeah, we're gonna reset this battle. Gonna take far too much damage. I think the monkey's gonna be the hardest one. The other two, I think we can deal a bit better, but yeah, just sucks that Breloom is literally weak against all three of them, and there's nothing I can do about it if I want to use sleep. Unless I teach somebody Thunderwave or something. I could teach Skeledirge Yawn again, but I don't know if that will work either. Yeah, Gen 4 had Barry. Gen 5 had Bianca and Sharon, I believe. That's the two rivals for that game. I can't think of anybody else who's a rival in that game. I guess N could be a rival, but... Let's see. Can I level you up any further? Just a little bit. Gen 6's rivals. Rivals? I've already said my piece on them. They're probably the weakest of all the rivals. It was not a good idea for them to give us 4 rivals and, like, use nothing for 2 of them. Yeah, that didn't do as much damage this time around. Maybe low kick to get into red. I didn't even get into the red zone. Sorry, Ogapon. Okay. Also, it's daytime too, so dusk balls aren't going to work. We have to just ultra ball it. I might try pulse swipe here, just to lower it even further. Okay. Now I just gotta ultra ball it and pray that it goes in. You're such a... Oh my god. Okay, I'll take it. Not complaining. Absolutely not complaining. This monkey makes me suffer for like 10 minutes and then he's like, okay, on the first ball. My luck in play once again. Alrighty. Well, off to the next one, I guess. Which is up here, I assume. I think he moves over here, but can't remember. I'll just double check where he was before. At least I remember this time. Last time, there'd been a week difference between me doing this and me capturing them, so I couldn't remember exactly where they were. Okay, no, he's in the same area. I do like how the nose passes are always facing north. Such a great character thing for them. Alright. Number 2. Chip at him. Alright. Okay, we are at least faster. That helps just a little bit. My mic a little bit as well. Do I want to do another false swipe? No, we'll just go for the Ultra Ball right now. I remember this one was the one that gave me the most trouble out of the 3. I think we caught Pheasantipity the easiest, like the quickest. I was a little worried he was going to go for Poison Jab. Thank goodness he didn't. He just went for Brutal Swing. Okay, Ultra Ball time. Should have eaten a poison capture sandwich, that's what I should have done. That would have saved us a little bit more time. Go in the ball, please. Can't get over how bright Pinky's tongue is. It's so funny. They got bright pink paw pads as well. It reminds me of a Chow Chow a little bit. How Chow Chows have like an unusually colored tongue. Oh, I'm dead. Right. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about speed. We can outrun this guy and spore him again. We'll just chuck balls at him for a little while. Feel kind of bad for Venomoth, though. Venomoth is just becoming the meat shield in a lot of these battles. At least the music's funky. Alright, let's try again. After this, I'll have to go back to Kitakami. I want to make sure I have enough spore power points. Fortunately, there's not really much I can commentate except please get into the ball. So I wonder if we're going to get shiny versions of these guys, because it is confirmed. Got it. It is confirmed that they have shiny forms. I think every Pokemon has shiny forms. But like these three and Ogerpon and Blood Moon Ursaluna all have shiny forms. So I wonder if they'll release those, or if it's going to be another case of they're not going to. Because there are a couple of Pokemon that still don't have official shiny forms. Being like, what, a lot of the Gen 5 mons, like Meloetta and Victini. And then the DLC mons for Sword and Shield don't have any shinies. Like, heck, there was only Eternatus, Zacian, and Zamazenta who got shinies that were legendaries from those games. Alright, off to Pheasantipity. Guess we'll go via the Crystal Pool would be the quickest way. Alright, hopefully this capture doesn't take too long because we are getting close to time. And I do want to transfer these mons over to Pokemon Home. Alright. Go through the cave. Thankfully, they just made it at the easiest location to get out of the cave. Quick save. Thankfully, these haven't been too hard. Okie Dokie actually went into the ball really quickly, which is good. Ready? Slow kick until it's in the red. Problem is, this is a -4. So this is going to be kind of not going to take quite a while. Ah, it has roost. What do I want to do? Because I don't think... I think Iron Cudgel... or Ivy Cudgel's going to kill it if I do it now. Oh, I guess we'll just have to wait for it to waste all the roost. That crit almost killed it. Stop roosting. Does it only have one attacking move? It's like beat up, roost, flattery, and swagger. It literally only has one attacking move of beat up. It's being an annoyance is what it is. Oh no, I'm poisoned. What am I ever gonna do? Also, the other two didn't even get a single toxic chain off on me. Just this one has. Let's see if we can get its health down. Oh, I don't mind that you healed the poison off you, but like, it wasn't necessary. Stop roosting! Such a waste of time. I can't even hit you for super effective too. Okay. Guess I should actually attack to try and get the confusion off me. Confusion is annoying. It's not even swagger too, so it doesn't even like raise our attack. Throw one Ultra Ball and see how it goes. Hold on. Take a quick drink of water. Okay, got another false swipe in. That's good, that's good. Oh, and we got other confusion too. Throw another Ultra Ball. There we go. Perfect. Okay, it could have been a lot worse, but we got it in the end. Alrighty. And that is pretty much all of the DLC decks also done. That's good. Yeah, let's go. Dancing dog time. So first things first, we need to take the mask off Ogerpon. Not that it really matters, I'm pretty sure the masks just go back into our bag. And then we can just put Empoleon here. Alrighty. I don't need to really talk to Jacques at the moment. Professor Jacques. Alrighty, let's jump over to home real quick. Oh, I wonder if I can do this. I hope I have room. Because I know my shiny dex is like right next to it, so my living dex. I should have put like one box space. Can't remember if I did that or not. Well, I guess I get to find out. But we're getting there. Our dex is getting definitely smaller. And when we do Sword and Shield, which we'll be doing again, we're heading back to Sword and Shield essentially. That will cut down a lot of mons that are on the decks that we're missing. Plus with Legends Arceus, when we go back to that game, we also won't need to worry too much about catching all the Pokemon, because we don't need to catch Arceus straight away. We just need to quickly head straight for Enamorus and Shaman, because those are the only mons that I believe I need from those games. Alright, let me double check and make sure I have enough box space for these guys. Okay, yes, I did make one box space. That's good. Alright, first things first. Blood Moon Ursaluna. Here we go. Poltergeist. There's the... This one is our unauthentic one, and this is our authentic one. Get our Sinistcha, the unauthentic one. Grab Kuridon. Place it here in front of Maridon. And then is Okie Dogie, Monkey Dory, Pheasantipede, and finally, Ogapon. And that's pretty much it. Ah, wait, because I need one space here. I made a slight mistake. I need one space for the authentic Sinistcha. Over here. There we go. That's better. So we'll be putting the authentic Sinistcha there at some point. I'm just going to update my tracker over on my Google Drive. Alrighty, so there's only 1, 2, 3, 6, 10, 11 mons to go, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I guess that is it for today. So next session will either be tomorrow or it will be over the weekend. So depending on how things are, tomorrow or over the weekend we'll be continuing on with Stardew Valley. Then, when we come back to our living decks, we'll be back in Sword and Shield. And we'll be attempting to probably do most of the DLC first, but we also have to do the main story so we can get Silvally. But other than that, I guess that's where we will leave it. So, until next time, guys, take care, everybody.